Well, hello, my friend. Welcome once again to Blind Dad Does. My name is Ira, and I hope that you guys are having a really good day. We are back once again with you, and hopefully I can get my music to work right here. It's not working. There we go. Now it should be coming through, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Things are working again. All right. So, hello, everybody. My name is Ira. This is Jolene over there on the other side of me there, and, well, we're once again back with you, and hopefully things will go smoothly tonight. It's been a bit of a day, but yeah, just kind of one of those days that everybody has once in a while. So, hello, Jolene.
Hello, my love.
How are you today?
Doing better now.
Doing better now, yeah.
Now, earlier my health was taking a nosedive, so
Yeah.
if it goes downhill again, you might see me with my oxygen.
Yeah.
So, just so you all know.
Indeed.
Oh, hey, more than you. Good morning from Australia. So happy I could catch your feed. Well, welcome.
Hey Morg, how you doing? I'm glad that you could be here, definitely. We're just getting ourselves started, so a little rough around the edges here at the moment, but yeah, hopefully everything will turn out good tonight. It's been an interesting day, Jolene hasn't been feeling all that great. She's been having some health issues going on this week, unfortunately, and it's been a little rough on her. But
Ooh, I see you do art.
yes.
If you want to share links of whatever or your socials, feel free to. We will happily look.
More
I
than
can't
happy.
tell what medium you do. Is it watercolor? I'm trying to figure out what you do.
Art, that's for sure.
Wait, I see markers. Is it markers?
Could be. I know I saw it. I looked at it yesterday, I think, when I ran across you.
Mostly ballpoint pen and watercolor. Ooh, I am good. All right, well, I sent you a follow because your stuff looks pretty cool. But yeah, you do watercolor mostly with mix. Yeah, okay, yeah. The Twitch, here we allow links and stuff. So if you have like Instagram or anything, feel free to drop it. I will happily ogle there too. Or
we love to see people's art.
Or Discord. I know everybody has Discord, but there's that too. And hi, Amanda. Or Liam, whichever you are. Do I have Instagram? I actually just made an Instagram today. I have not done anything to it.
Nothing
There is nothing. But if you want to find me, I'm the same name as my chat name, The Real Dear Heart.
And you can always drop your link in there too.
I guess I could do that. I've not.
Like
I said, I literally just made it today.
I need to make a little rotating thing for both of our socials. I have one for other things, but I don't have one for the Instagram yet, so shocking.
There it is, and it's bare. I don't have anything to it. Like, I made it earlier, and then life.
She plans on doing like taking pictures of her crochet work and stuff and putting it on there, amongst other things. I'm sure she'll put pictures of the cats and stuff there too, because
could even do like other things, because I've done like drawings and stuff too, but I'm not like as good as everybody. I don't do the why am I blanking on what it's called? Like what Ira's doing. The digital painting.
Digital painting?
I was like, yeah, I don't do that much, so. Do you, Morg, have an Instagram?
And I know you have an Instagram.
Oh, you're also a fan of crochet. That's awesome. If you want, I can show you what I've recently made, because it's not on the spinner thingy next to me. If you want to make me big, I can show off to Morg all the crochet stuff I've made of late.
Yep, go for it. And
Okay.
I did put a command in for the Instagram. All you do is exclamation point Insta, and it'll show both of our links for Instagram.
That's awesome. And I see, Morg, you dropped yours, so I'll join yours in a second here. So I have here, I'll show this guy first. Okay, so I have a bat that I made 2 Halloweens ago. I don't know how good or bad this light is, but the wings are bendable. So here's one. And then since starting to stream, I have done a Cthulhu. He's got rosy little cheeks. And of course, little bat, well, yeah, I mean, they're bat wings. Cthulhu dragon wings. This guy I made on my own. I did not use a pattern. As Artful Turkey calls him, puking spaghetti Squidward. That's what he calls this one. And then I have a baby Yoda I made. And then I have a Kirby. Right. And then I have a Yoshi that I've done. This was my first one doing the safety eyes. But yeah, I have a Yoshi. And then I also have, I just did this one yesterday. I can grab it. I did this in one day, in one stream. I made it for, so Chastity, she's actually related to us. I made it for her mom. And it's a bat. It's a purple little bat. The wings are kind of floppy at the moment, but it was in a weird position.
More real quick. I'm looking at your Instagram here, and I thought I had taken a look at this, but I guess I didn't. I love your stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
This is awesome. I need to go look at the Instagram.
I saw you followed me, so I definitely followed back. Really, really, really cool stuff. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
I am done showing my goodies off because I can show the pillow thing real fast too. I have a pillow thing that technically can unfold into a blanket. So it's like, if you know quilting terms, it's a quillo. But yeah. So it's all folded up right now. And hi, PJ. How are you?
Welcome on in.
Hope you're doing well today.
Jolene was just showing off her bits and goodies. Showing off her bits to everybody. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. I dig it too. It's really cool. It's really cool. You do really good stuff. I love it. Keep it up for sure. How long have you been doing art? Just out of curiosity. What you're seeing on the screen right now is the crap that I did yesterday. I wasn't really satisfied with it at all. And that happens sometimes. I got it started and I had hope for it. And then it kind of like descended into madness and I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do with it. So I ended up in the end last night off stream, I went like pushing it way more stylized. And so I'm reasonably satisfied with it at this point. So, but I was not happy with it as it stood at the end of the stream last night. And, that happens sometimes. I've only been painting for about 5 months. So sometimes like I'll try to do something and it'll get a little out of my control and I don't know how to, get it back under control quite as much as I would like it to. And to be fair, last night my eyes were a little wonky on me, wonkier than what they usually are, you know? So, I was having some difficulties like seeing edges and stuff. So like after the stream, I rested my eyes for a little while and I was able to then like hop back into the painting again and start seeing things as they should be, and, kind of worked it up into what you guys are seeing right now. So, I like it.
I'm sick but awake to eat, and I saw you come online. Oh, well, thank you for coming to see us. I'm sorry you're still sick.
Yeah,
that's not fun.
Me too. I health wise, I've been doing okay today, but I'm having a low day. You know, like just kind of low feelings, low mood, kind of a thing. And so I was hesitant. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do streaming or not today. But I thought, doing streaming usually cheers me a little bit. You know, I get to come on and talk to people and just, you know, hang with people and stuff. And, so I thought, well, I'll just run with it. We'll see what happens, you know? But I'm bipolar, you know, I have fibromyalgia, I have arthritis, you know, and it's like between everything, sometimes one will trigger the one and another will trigger another. And it's just kind of like a descent into madness for me occasionally. So it's kind of been one of those days for it, you know, just felt really, a little down in the dumps, you know, but, I think everybody goes through it at some point in time, you know, they just have like a day where they're just like, nah, I just can't today, you know, but, low spoons, I guess, is that what the young people say these days? It's low spoons.
But mana sounds funny. Say mana.
Yeah, mana. Yeah.
or in your case, you can say paint splats.
Low paint splats. Yep. Exactly. Don't have enough paint splats today. But it's getting better. You know, as the day progresses, it is getting better. I think some of it is like, you know, Jolene's health has been really horrible this week. It's been just kind of really. She's been feeling a really low, and
today it kind of took a dip.
Yeah, she had like really low oxygen going on today and stuff, which she hasn't had to deal with for a little while, you know. And that
you guys might see me put my oxygen on. I don't know. It's running right now, so we'll see if I need to put it on. But yeah, my oxygen went to get ready to make dinner. And my oxygen was dipping into the 70s. Ooh, I was dizzy. I was like, okay, sorry, hun, you're making dinner now.
Right, exactly.
Thankfully, we have a son who's able to help, so he was able to do a lot of it. But
so we just kind of like pulled out the spaghetti sauce that we had frozen, and just okay, throw the noodles in the pot. We're done. You know, everybody can grab whatever they're gonna grab, and if there's any left, well, then fine. But if not,
and then I napped for 2 hours after eating.
Yeah.
I feel much better since the nap, though.
Yeah. So I think some of it, you know, I'm very tied to Jolene, you know, and like I don't talk about this frequently, but I'm definitely an empath, you know. I definitely like feel what other people are feeling, and I kind of like pull in a lot of the stuff that they've got going on. It's kind of been that way my whole life. And so I think that like some of it has been due to like her not feeling well, you know, puts her into kind of like that low energy mode. And so I end up feeding off of that low energy mode, you know, and it just kind of like plays off of each other and stuff. So just one of those things, you know, it happens, but still, I feel in the mood to do a bit of painting today, and so we'll see what, if any, whatever might want to come out, you know. We'll see. It's how it always goes with me anyway. I never know what I'm going to do until I get done, so just that way. But okay, I saw Morg replied there to my asking about how long they've been doing art and stuff, so if you don't mind reading that.
Yeah, it says on and off since I was a kid. Life pushed me away from art for a chunk because of life. Yeah, definitely feel that. But started again a couple of years ago. That's good. I feel that keep a chill stream, then work with your energy levels. Elliot says, my mom has fibromyalgia. Yeah, so does I. Chronic fatigue and chemical sensitivity. I know it's tough, so I'm glad you came on. Yeah, it's not easy. And then Amanda says, I'm on at the beginning this time, right?
Yeah, you were here right in the first minutes. very different. Um, so yeah, like I was diagnosed many years ago with bipolar, and I hadn't done anything with it for a long time. Just tried to like deal with it on my own, and sometimes it's been okay, you know, and sometimes not. But I'm glad to like at least acknowledge it at this point in time. I'm not medicated or anything. I'm not like I'm not I'm not extreme enough with it that I need medication for it. I can control it through like therapy and other means, you know. But like coming on and doing streaming or art or something like that helps me to get the boost back, I guess.
Hello, make me best friends. Friends.
I am not sure how you're going to pronounce that name, but Artemis, I'll just go with Artemis. Hey, thank you for the follow.
I think it's Raven. The first part.
Oh,
is
Raven? Yeah, you could be right. Raven Artemis. Okay. Well, either way, thank you. Whatever way you'd like to be referred to, please let me know. But thank you for the follow for us. I deeply appreciate it. I'm very grateful.
And if you do art, feel free to share it.
Yes, if you have any links to any art or streaming or anything that you do, please share. We're very open to letting people, you know, come in and share what they do and all that kind of stuff. We love supporting everybody around here. So, Raven. Okay, good. Thank you. So, okay, like I was saying, the bipolar I've got pretty well under control, but there are times where it's like it gets a little bit more extreme than others, you know, and I'm sure if you guys have ever dealt with that kind of stuff, you know what that kind of thing is like. I do have OCD in certain ways, and I have a lot of PTSD, and I kind of wonder, like, this time of year is a little rough for me, you know, and I do think that some of it is like that subconscious byplay that happens with PTSD. Sometimes, you know, you hit a certain time period where events happen in your life, and suddenly, no matter what you've got going on in your life at that moment in time, you're kind of mood-wise taken back to that point, you know. And it's something that I'm, you know, learning to deal with. I am in therapy for stuff, you know, and all that. But and I mean, look, we're open book here, you know. So if we're not expecting you guys to talk about your issues or anything like that, but we're open about like talking about the things that are going on in our lives, because, you know, I think that it's important that even if you don't talk about it yourself, hearing somebody else talk about stuff that they're going through is helpful. You know, it's good to know that you're not alone with the things that you're going through, you know. But I think that that's kind of part of what's been going on with me of late, is that it's just kind of like a time period that's a little rough on me. Jolene has a time period that's really rough on her. It's around Christmas time area, you know, starting like right around the 10th of December or so. She tends to like kind of start to go downhill mood wise and dark thought wise and stuff.
This will be an interesting year too, because this will be the first year anniversary from my open heart surgery this past December,
right?
Which was December 18th. So December 18th will be my first year anniversary for it. So we will see how wild my emotions go.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit different, you know, a bit different. So you're making a Mothman mold tonight. So do you mind if I share what you had shared the other day, Amanda? Hey, Teal. Right, let's be weird together. Exactly. Like not only for Jolene, one of her, like, again, she was just mentioning about the surgery thing that happened last year, and it was.
I mean, I can mention the trifecta.
It was a rough time, huh?
I can mention the trifecta for me.
Sure. If you want to, go ahead.
So, ever since I was little, I couldn't understand why around Christmas time was always rough. Like, even as a child, like, around Christmas time, I always got so depressed. Like, I legit remember being, like, 8 years old. I got Christmas gifts, and yet I was, like, crying in my room. and I was just like sad and depressed, and I couldn't understand why. As I got older, one day my mom showed me the obituary for my dad, and I was 17, finding out for my first time ever how he died. I found out he committed suicide at the home the day after Christmas. And then the closest person I am to my family, because I am estranged from my entire family, but the only person that I really loved, and I would have loved to have continued relationship with him after I left, but I know is a tenuous situation. Plus, he started getting Alzheimer's, and it was like, do I want to see him and risk him not remembering me? And that's the last thing I remember. So I didn't, which is my grandpa, and he passed away on Christmas. So I'm sorry, Christmas Eve, right? I wasn't notified about his passing. None of the
Christmas Eve,
family
yeah.
reached out to me. I actually had to find out about it months afterwards. So the two people who mean like a lot to me passed away around Christmas time. And then now I have my heart surgery was just this past December 18th. So it's going to be an interesting rocky ride for me. So I apologize when December comes if I might cry on stream out of nowhere. You will know ahead of time. That's why it's a rough month for me.
Yeah. So it's like, I think that like having people talk about the things that are going on in their lives, even though it's not like our streams aren't focused on it, right? But there are times where it's important to discuss the things, you know? And I think that knowing other people go through crap is helpful when you're going through crap, you know? So that's why we're open about it, you know? We're open and always here for people to like be able to speak their feels, you know? I'm going to show, okay, so Manda, Chastity there in the chat room, was gracious enough to allow me to share a creation that she has done. And I'm going to share that with you guys right now. She makes really cool art, like just really awesome art all the way around. So like this is one of the creations that she's making out of the Mothman thing. And, which is awesome. I love cryptids. I love all cryptids, you know. Back when I did the talk radio shows, one of the topics of conversation that would come up frequently is cryptids, you know. And so I really love, you know, talking about that kind of, the mysterious and that kind of stuff. It's one of my all-time favorite things to discuss. And since we're here showing off her art here real quick, I'm also going to show you the paintings that she made off of the cryptid idea. And these are done on wood. And so right there is Nessie. Just love that Nessie. It's great. And then let's see, which one is this one? This one is Sasquatch, Bigfoot. And then this one is the Mothman painting that she made, again on wood and stuff, painted on wood.
I so love this Mothman one. You did so good, Amanda.
All of them are amazing.
I absolutely love it. Yeah, I mean they all are good, but yes, this Mothman is like my favorite.
And then while we're here, I'm going to show off this little fox here too. So,
and then real fast too, Robin is in the chat, and I sent it to you in Discord already. She has finished her dragon and has given permission to share it.
Okay. Well, we will do that in just a moment. So Amanda, really, really fantastic art. As always, I love the stuff that you do. Like you are a seriously major inspiration for me. All right. So Robin has created this felt dragon that is just freaking awesome.
It is so cute. I love how it came out.
Freaking awesome. I love it, Robin. It's really, really, really cool. Thank you so much for sharing it.
It is totally adorable.
It is absolutely. The adorbs.
It is.
took forever. Yeah. So with your, like, if you want to explain, if you're able to type it very well, I mean, I know you're like, how are you feeling today? First of all, but if you want to kind of like explain what you do, that'd be great. We'd love to have you talk about it if you want to. And how is Peanut doing? Is Peanut doing better today?
She said she's feeling better. And the dragon took forever, yeah. It's a lot of fine-tuning work. Again, I've never done felting, but I can only imagine how
it's
much
a lot of work.
Right, yeah. And then she is tiny fever now and a little cough. Oh, good.
Okay,
Glad
good.
to hear she's on the mend.
That is good to know. Got like epic pounding music going on here, but
So I will not be crocheting tonight.
yeah, if you want to.
I had I'll quickly summarize. I've had another rough health day today. My oxygen plummeted to like 79 earlier. So I was like really dizzy. And yeah, I was getting ready to get dinner going and I was like, I'm really dizzy. I looked and yeah, I'm at 79. So I'm like, guess what, honey? You get a kick today. Thankfully, we were just kind of reheating leftovers we had frozen, but yeah. So I ate. I had my oxygen on the whole time, and then I passed out and slept for like 2 hours. So I'm feeling better now. I'm not wearing my oxygen. I'm doing okay so far. I keep looking though, just to make sure. I have my oxygen still on in case I need to turn it, in case I need to use it, so that you all don't get blasted with a high pitch. But yeah.
Yeah, hopefully you won't need it, but it's there just in case.
Hopefully not. But I'm at 85 right now. I probably should put it up.
It probably wouldn't be a bad idea. But...
I'll go put it. I'll go to the bathroom and then I'll go put it on.
Okay.
So yeah. So anyway, so since I'm kind of in that way, I'm gonna take it easy tonight. And then Robin says, so you take raw wool and jab it into shape with a special needle. I start with making a wireframe or skeleton and keep adding wood until I get a body shape. Oh, okay. That's cool. See, I was wondering because I was like thinking to myself, I can't imagine how it can stay because I would think it'd be kind of, no offense, flimsy, but wireframe. Okay, that makes a lot more sense then.
Yeah.
It's just like, I don't know, maybe you pack it a lot that makes it hold its shape. Okay, I'll be right back. Go and use the bathroom, and then I'll put my oxygen on.
Yeah, you will. So yeah, I was explaining a little while ago. Today's been a bit of a low day for me, which happens sometimes, But yeah. I figured I'd come on and try to stream a little bit with you guys, cheer myself up a little bit, all that kind of good stuff. So, y'all know how it is. So I've got a kind of a shape of the face in my mind, and I'm going to try to see if I can get it to come out appropriately. We'll see. I don't know. We'll go with it. We'll run with it. We'll see what happens. That's the best way to break the cycle. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think I've been having a bit of a PTSD today, honestly. Which sucks, but y'all know how that kind of thing can be. Trying to see if I can figure out, like, I'm trying a bit of a different thing here just to see if I can get it to work. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to or not, but we'll see. Wow, that eyeball doesn't look too bad there. Yeah, I'm sure that's at least some feeding into it too. She's had a rough day today after a really rough week, you know. So I think just between everything, it's been a little bit hard. Wow. I think I actually made a face. Yeah. Look at this, guys. I've actually drawn a face. I'm done. Stream over. I kid. Maybe. Y'all, seriously. Okay. So, like, you guys just don't know, like, how hard it is for me to do faces because, like, I can't see faces, you know? I can't see faces. So the fact that I just made a face that's reasonably face-like is pretty damn shocking to me without having to, like, do some work to get it done, you know? Like, I'm rather pleased with that. Yeah. All right, now let's see how bad I can screw it up from here. Yeah. Alrighty. It's a good face, yeah. It's reasonable. All right, so I'm going to try a little something as far as like coloring goes that I've not really done too much before, but I'm going to give it a shot and we're going to see what happens. Because why not? I made a face. I can try to run with it from here. Yeah, I know. I just made the black spots go away. But that's okay. We'll run with it. We're okay. We're okay.
It is a good looking face, baby. You did good.
Well,
I am here. I'm eating a pickle, so I'm kind of off camera, so I don't gross anybody out with my pickle eating.
Jolene gets a little bit crazy with her pickles.
I mean, I just get crazy with eating in general, but
This is true. This is very, very true.
I am a messy eater, and I will own up to it.
You guys don't understand what I see. The sights that I see. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Messy eater. I will not deny. I have to take my pills anyway, so may as well just take it all together.
Exactly. Okay.
Ooh, Ali said, so I finished watching Red Dragon. That's awesome. What did you think of it? I really liked that movie.
Tell us all the things.
Said it was good. It is a good movie. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Glad you liked it, kiddo. Are you hungry for meat now? Yeah, the Silence of the Lambs, Red Dragon. You're here just in time for us to discuss feelings, Ollie. Isn't that exactly what you want to do?
They said, gonna try and draw Will here soon, but I've always struggled with it. NBC Will. And then, wow, feelings. I saw Red Dragon in the movie theater. Which is kind of funny because I hadn't seen Silence of the Lambs yet before that, so that was kind of weird. It's a little interesting. Oh, it did come first, didn't it? I guess that is true. I don't know what I'm thinking then.
What,
Either way, I
Silence of the
saw it in
Lambs?
the movie theater. Yeah.
Yeah. Although Red Dragon's like a prequel for it. If I remember right.
Ellie's like, that's what I said.
Oh, is it? Sorry. I'm not reading the chat. I'm sorry. I'm catching up on what she's saying, and she's in the middle of trying to swallow a pickle.
I'm drinking the juice now.
They're swallowing pickles on stream. Terms of service.
So horrible, I know.
Terms of service.
So how is everyone tonight? How's your day been? What was your dinners? What did you do? We had spaghetti.
Tell us all the things.
Or breakfast, depending on where you're at.
Right.
Or lunch, I mean, whatever. What was your last meal? Bill took me to the Little Town restaurant and I had steak fries and salad. Ooh.
That sounds really good. Can you share it? I need some steak in my life.
I mean, with how much I'm bleeding, I could definitely take a steak.
Sorry about the noise there.
Do what?
I said sorry about the noise there. My computer suddenly decided to go dingy dingy like crazy.
Ha 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 ha. Robin says, I mean, my name is Robin, but I'm not skilled at regurgitating, though I could try.
I think I'll pass. Right now, this thing is looking a bit like a horror show.
You said it's looking like a horror show?
Horror show.
Yeah, horror show.
That is indeed the words that I made use of.
I don't agree, but okay.
Brief. Yeah, exactly.
You're doing what that friend of Bones did.
Angela, yeah.
Yeah, Angela, there you go.
How the hell do I remember that? We watched that show like years ago.
Didn't you rewatch it recently, though?
I think I watched like one episode of it a while back. Yeah.
Holly. My brother brutalized some Kit Kats. There's 5 wrappers in the bathroom trash.
Those poor Kit Kats. What did they ever do?
What is... Oh, wait. Oh, Jolene, I sent you a picture of the wool I use. Oh, did you? Okay, let me look. It looks like little puffs of cotton candy. You got a lot of colors, too, from what I can see here. Where do you go to get it? Do you get it online, or do you, like, get it from a store? Michael's? I don't know. Curious minds inquire. You got it from Amazon. Gotcha. That works.
You country folk got to do what you got to do.
Right.
I just ate a little while ago and I feel really hungry again.
It's me with the eating the pickles real quick.
It's like I get on the street and suddenly my body's like, no, we got to eat right now.
I mean, to be honest, this is roughly usually your lunchtime.
It is.
Bottomless pit, you, right?
I have far too many sunflower seeds in this trail mix.
Sacrilege.
The thing is practically nothing but sunflower seeds. And they're really hard to eat on stream. I feel like I need a spoon. It's not too bad of a little mix that I made. It's got sunflower seeds, sesame sticks, Cajun sticks, a few peanuts, a couple other little bits and bobs here and there, but also Reese's Pieces with it as well. Vamp, darling, vamp.
I am here, kind of, living off of oxygen. How is everybody today? I know I already asked that. The candy was mentioned earlier. What's everyone's favorite candy?
Probably my all-time favorite candy is Toffee Fay, followed by Toblerone.
Robin says lint truffles, Chesty's. I'm sorry, Amanda said Mike and Ike.
I like Mike and Ike's a lot.
I think mine would be the hazelnut. Can I pronounce it? Trying to remember what the brand is even called, so I don't just. Yeah.
Ferrero Rocher.
How did you know I was trying to pronounce that one? Yeah, that one, the hazelnut one that has like the crispy exterior. I think that's like my favorite.
Attention all personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land of the future. All recruits report to orientation, that is all.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you, Robin. The talk of the candy set you over.
Yes, something I can get behind. Candy.
Hey, you used your Prime sub. Awesome. Make Jeff Bezos pay for it.
Truth. It's everyone's favorite food in general. Ooh. You just figured out how that works.
Pizza for me, by far.
Mine would be sushi. Sushi is my favorite.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Okay, I have a weird one. What about, does anyone have any weird food combinations? Because I am rife with weird food combinations. Does anyone have weird, bizarre food combinations?
Jolene eats like a pregnant woman.
I will happily give examples of some of my weird food combinations. Macaroni and cheese with ketchup. I like to eat tuna noodle with banana peppers in it, or at the very least a vinegar mixed in with it. Like the two major ones I can think of off the top of my head.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know, hun. Can you think of any others? You probably can.
Oh gosh.
Because to me they're not too weird, but that's just because I like to eat them that way. But now when I say macaroni and cheese and ketchup, I mean like Kraft macaroni, not the Velveeta. Velveeta
You like
is
ketchup with bologna?
So. I don't think that's weird, a bologna ketchup sandwich. You put turnips and parsnips. I can totally read it. I put turnips and parsnips in beef stew, which is about as weird as I get. I've not had parsnips before. Turnips I know I have, technically. But parsnips I've actually never had. Things I would like to try, but I have not. So I can't tell you how weird that is. Well, okay, I eat mayo sandwiches. That I have not done. But I'm not a sandwich person. I'm not a huge bread person, so.
I'm a big sandwich person. Trying to think. Okay, so combos that you've said that like you've complained on me with. Oh, that's weird. The thing did the music or the same sound twice in a row there. Let's see. I'm trying to think.
I mean, raw potato is kind of the weirdest one.
Yeah, like raw. I was actually thinking about that one. So raw potatoes. I love
he said pickles and Nutella.
Oh.
I have not tried that, but I would probably.
What is wrong with you, Chad? So yeah, okay, raw potato. I love just like peeling the skin off the potato, taking a big batch of salt and just mowing down on it. I love it. I know it. And then cheese sandwiches, like just taking cheese. Like I prefer doing it with like cheddar, for instance. So if you take cheddar, like a brick of cheddar, and cut it into pieces, and then put that on the bread, and then cover that with Miracle Whip. I really like that.
So an almost unmelted grilled cheese. Yeah. Especially since some people do put mayo on their grilled cheese.
But I like doing it that way.
Well, hello, Tiggy.
Hey, Tiggy. How you doing?
How are you this evening?
I'm kind of just getting started on an art piece here. I don't know where it's going to go or if it's going to go, but we're giving it a shot here.
We were just sharing our weird food combos that we like to eat. So if you have any, feel free to share.
Indeed. We were talking about favorite foods, favorite candy bars, weird food combos y'all like to have, that kind of stuff.
It says chip and dip sandwich, French fries, and Frosty. French fries and Frosty, I don't think is too weird.
I love French fries with Frosties.
Eggs and syrup. Now I've done that. I mean, to me, that's not too weird either. Sorry, not trying to. I can get to how it's weird though, but to me, it's not, is what I'm trying to say. And then Robin also said Bob does ketchup on eggs, and to me, that is gross. I mean, I'm not a huge scrambled eggs fan, but if I do, I put ketchup on it, so to me, that's not too weird. But
Tiggy says, that's weird.
Tiggy says, I'm okay. It's nearly 3:15 a.m., but I've managed to do some digital pencil sketches tonight. I'll be going to bed
awesome.
soon. Haha. How are you both? I hope you've been well. Tiggy, if you have like a picture or anything, feel free. The links are welcome here, so feel free to let us see what it looks
Let
like.
us ogle your art. Go ahead and drop your Insta or whatever
Whatever.
you've got. We'd love to see it.
Amanda, you also eat hash sandwich, which is weird. Like a hash brown sandwich kind of thing? Is that what you're
Or
meaning?
like corned beef hash.
Right. Trying to figure out which hash you're meaning here.
Or hashish. She's an artist, after all. We've been doing okay, Tiggy. It's been a rough week health wise for Jolene, so we're both a little on the exhausted side, a little on the drained side, hoping that the doctors were gonna finally do something about things, but they're not listening to us. You know, that's really what it comes down to, and that's a bit frustrating.
Corned beef hash. Gotcha. Corned beef hash sandwich. I mean,
that would be okay. That would totally be okay.
I was going to say, if you were saying hash browns, believe it or not, Britain has a sandwich called a chip buddy, which is a sandwich filled with chips, which, well, for us is French fries, but yeah. I was going to say, it's not too far from an actual British sandwich.
But Tiggy, either way, that's really awesome. I'm glad that you were able to get some sketching done.
Hash, eggs, toast, right? Tiggy said, let me see. My friends and family think it's weird I eat pickles straight out of the jar. I literally just was eating pickles out of the jar.
Not 10 minutes ago.
In fact, because I ate the last of them. Here's the jar. I ate and drank it. Anyways, I think it's weird I eat pickles straight out of the jar, put them on pizza. Hey, I've had pickles on pizza.
Yeah, I have
Steal them from other people's burgers. Other than that, I just kind of eat food. Okay, so you might like one of my weird. So I like to eat. I like to eat pickle squad rice up, right? Yeah, I love pickles. I have actually ate so many pickles since my surgery. It's crazy. One of the things I like to eat is so like tuna noodle, cheesy tuna noodle, usually with some sort of a pickle vinegar thing with it. So of late it's usually been like banana peppers, but pickle chips is really good on it too. So I don't know if that's something that you'd be interested in, or at the very least I'll drizzle a little bit of like malt vinegar in with my cheesy tuna noodle. It is my favorite way of having it. Oh, you know what, I also add it to like your jambalaya. Now when I say jambalaya, we get the box stuff, so like calm down, people. Amanda says, I mush my nachos and thicken my chili with crackers so it's not liquid anymore. We'll add that stuff out. Ira's alley. Texture is a big thing. It has to be the same. Excuse me. Robin said, oh, me and Amanda order burgers with pickles, but take the pickles off. We just want the pickles essence, right?
The pickle juice, yeah.
Tiki said, honestly, I'll try anything once, but I hear tuna, noodles, and pickles in one dish. I'm all for that. Oh, okay, cool. I hope you like it, because it is like, I love it. I love it that way. I also eat like macaroni and cheese with ketchup, which like lots of people think is weird. And yet like all my cousins did it, so to me it's not weird. I grew up with it not being weird, but now when I say macaroni and cheese with ketchup, I mean like Kraft, not Velveeta. It works better with Kraft. Velveeta is tastier on its own. So.
Blech to all the things that you're saying.
Blech. Blech. Oh, you said pickles too. Earlier, Ollie had said they eat pickles with Nutella. I have not tried that, but another pickle thing. Pineapple on pizza count? Yes, I love pineapple on pizza, but it has to be fresh pineapple. If it's like canned or whatever, it's not as good. But yes, I eat pineapples on pizza. Tiki says, I also like making peanut butter and jam sandwiches, but over here it's not as popular. I eat it when I haven't eaten all day and need a filling sandwich or a sugar boost, right? I'm not a huge freeze-dried pineapple. Hi, Artful. How are you?
Attention all personnel.
Oh,
Good news,
they're ready.
reinforcements have arrived. As the trunk tank has been flushed,
guys.
that is all.
Hey guys, come on in. How y'all doing? Welcome in. Fox and Bull and all of your friends.
We've been
nice to
talking
have you
about
guys here.
weird food combinations. That's what you're walking into.
Yeah,
Literally
you guys are walking in just in time to
weird
talk about food.
food combos. Candy corn and peanuts, said Amanda. Okay, so Tiggy, to go on with what you were saying, now you get to go stink up our place. And then yeah, do any of you like pickles? Yes. So Tiggy, to go on with what you were saying. So like, yeah, peanut butter jelly is popular here in America, but I'm not a huge like sandwich fan, so I don't like those too much. However, I do like what was it, Nutella and honey?
Yeah.
Is that what it was? Yeah, or peanut butter and honey as a sandwich. I'll eat those more so than peanut butter and jelly. Artful said pierogies and strawberry jam. You know what? That
pierogies.
sounds like that would be up Ollie's alley
Alley,
is
yeah.
what I'm trying to say.
Words are
Robin,
than words.
words, I know. I can't breathe. Robin said, okay, I have one. What is the poorest meal you ever ate? Growing up, when things got tight, my mom would mix flour and water and make what she called noodles and butter. Oh, no, noodles and buttery water.
Oh, if we're talking po food. Yeah, lots of experience on that one.
Oh, Fox said, I don't know about poorest, but fried bologna was on the list. I love fried bologna sandwiches.
No, I said I love pierogies.
No, Fox and Bull said, I don't know about poorest, but it's.
I know. Artful was saying, did I bash
Oh, okay.
pierogies?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You're
I'm
reading
the blind
ahead.
one, and I'm keeping up with chat.
I was reading past. I didn't realize you were reading the more recent stuff. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I like pierogies a lot. They're really good. I've never tried them with strawberry jam, though. That does sound like it'd be pretty good.
Your dad fried bologna in the microwave. Hey, I have totally done the same.
Poor food. Well, I mean, I was raised so poor. We couldn't afford the OR.
Thanks
It
for
was
the
just
lift,
po.
Lilith.
Oh, Lilith, you here too? I didn't see you come in.
Tiki said when I
Oh,
tried
hey,
making.
Lilith.
Tiki said when I tried making pork and beans from the Fallout cookbook, it haunts me to this day.
So we definitely did a lot of poor food stuff, you know, like I learned how to cook because of the fact that my parents would do like the whole how do I explain this the best? Throwing the crud together that's whatever happened to be in the cabinet that day. You know, like just throw it into the pot and hoping that it comes out good. You know what I mean? So I got pretty experienced at making food taste okay, you know, out of kind of nothingness. I was raised on government cheese. That stuff was pretty good. I will admit that government cheese was pretty good. So by the way, please pardon the horrid look that this thing has currently. I am like literally just getting started and I'm kind of just messing around with a couple of like techniques that I've never used before to do coloring with it. So where it's going to go, I'm not sure, but we'll see what happens. Last night I was able to get this to show up. I was not pleased at all with how the figure was coming out. So after the stream ended, I kind of like sat down and I did a little bit of like stylized sort of a thing to it. This is basically what ended up resulting from it. I don't think it's too bad. I like it. I like how the rim lighting kind of worked out and everything with it. But yeah, just trying a couple of things out of late to see what I can do. Mom used to make saltines with butter and brown sugar, and put them into the oven to caramelize them for dessert. Actually, that's not too bad. I've actually done similar to that. That's not actually too shabby overall.
They're
if
similar
you're in the
to
mood for
that, in
something
which you
sweet.
can also do like chocolate on top of the saltines and like some other stuff. I don't know what I think it's.
It's very similar to a s'more, you know.
Really
Yeah.
big. I didn't know it was more widespread. And then to go back up to Fox and Bull, it's how we discovered Italian dressing drowned on chicken breast and baked is really good. Yes, my mom actually did that a lot. That was one of my favorite things she would make, is chicken of some sort marinated in Italian dressing and then cooked. So Tiggy says my mother often either didn't care for me or was busy working at the pub, so I would be left in a quote-unquote kids club. They'd feed us hot dogs or instant mash or what we call super noodles, which is just cheap ramen. So at least I got to eat. Yeah. I mean, that is really good. At least you got to eat.
I was
sorry about that.
I was what they termed back then a latchkey kid. So I kind of had to go with my own devices a lot.
Amanda says we would throw ramen and frozen mixed vegetables at times. Yeah, I mean, ramen is good. You can really fancy it up to make it more than just what it is. Something that the kids really liked is when they were younger, I would make ramen, and then to like kind of bulk it out, I would put potatoes in to boil it. So it was ramen with potatoes. Amanda said, yep, add eggs too, right? I like to add eggs to my ramen. I do that quite often. Artful says, got a soft-boiled egg and some leftover meat, and I've got classy food, right? Yeah, it doesn't really take a whole lot to dress up ramen. One of my favorite things my mom would make was like literally ramen noodles with like cut up steak with like a stir fry mix, and then it was all mixed together, and that was it. It was good.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad at all there, Turkey. It's kind of funny because that government cheese I was talking about there a bit ago, I think that's actually where Velveeta came about, because it was right around that same time that Velveeta started to come out, on the market.
Alrighty, Fox or Bowl, whichever, both of you go
Okay,
find something to eat.
Bring me some food. I'm hungry.
All right, well, since everyone is still here, what is everyone's favorite food? Ooh. Or favorite candy? We talked about that earlier too. Favorite candy, favorite food, weird food combos. Robin says, I still make Ira's beef rice-a-roni with hamburger and onions. How do you make a beef rice-a-roni with hamburger and onions? This is new to me. I'm sure even Ollie's going to be like, the hell, Dad? Tiggy says, I'll be honest, I did eat really well in school. The lunch ladies would often give me seconds or save my favorite dessert if I didn't turn up that day, so the next day I would have 2 desserts. Oh, that's nice.
That's cool.
I still don't think I deserved their kindness, but they had a warm place in my heart. That's so awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Artful said, I actually had some Velveeta for the first time the other day. It was surprisingly gelatinous and less sticky than I thought.
Right.
Then Amanda, Mom's fried pork chops or meatballs? That sounds good. That definitely sounds good. I love pork chops. Pork chops are amazing. I'm not a huge meatball fan. Amanda, hint, hint, hint. Made some really good pork chops like a few weeks ago. It was pork chops with caramelized onions and apples. Oh my god, it was so good. And I haven't had her meatballs since I was 15. Oh, Artful. I love me some chicken salad sandwich. I don't like chicken salad. I love chicken.
I'm not big into chicken salad, but I love ham salad. Like, ham salad is freaking awesome.
Yes. Ham salad, especially if it's done like the right way. Oh my gosh.
I like it when it's like
love
creamy,
it.
you know?
I love it when it's more vinegary.
Yeah, see me, I like it when it's creamy.
But if y'all can't tell, I like vinegar. You know, adding ketchup to macaroni and cheese,
Jillian's
literally
a bit weird.
vinegar to my pasta stuff. So
Jillian's a bit weird.
man, Robin said, I gave you the skills and the recipes. I make a mean breaded pork chop. I will happily take any and all. This is for everybody. If you all want to give any and all recipes, feel free. Here's our Discord, or just message me. I will take any recipes from anybody. And then
She is a recipe collector.
Artful said the trick for chicken salad is you need fresh, crispy grapes in it. That's interesting. Maybe I've just not had good chicken salad.
I've heard that, Turkey, but I don't think I've ever had it that way myself. I've heard that, though.
Amanda, not the same. And then Tiki, we need that acidity, Jolene. We stand strong with the spicy liquid, right? Yes. Yes. Since my surgery, I have like craved vinegar, pickles, and hot sauce. I literally have a bottle of hot sauce next to me, and yeah.
She's a bit crazy.
Amanda says, I can do pork chops, but not your meatballs. Send help. There's a leak.
So, for those of you guys curious, I'm kind of okay. So I'm a little frustrated at what's happening on this image here. So I'm good. I'm just kind of like scooching away from it here for a few.
Oh no, is that a resin? Is that what the leak is that you were talking about, Miranda? She posted in our Discord, and I'm just now realizing that that's the leak she was reading. Sorry, go on.
So for those of you guys curious as to what I'm doing here, basically, one of the things that I do when I'm not sure what I'm doing or what I want to do, kind of a thing, is so Photoshop has a particular tool called the pattern stamp tool. And so I use the pattern stamp tool. I've got like different images that I've stored in it from me creating things and other people creating things. Basically, I'm just like grabbing the color palettes that are there and slap and paint down on the canvas and trying to see if there's any like forms or anything that want to show up and say hi, basically. So that's kind of what I'm doing at the moment, and we'll run with it and see what ends up happening, basically. But it's just kind of like a way for me to jumpstart things, I guess you could say, for myself. So
I hope you don't mind, love. I added a channel to the Discord.
did you?
Yeah, food and recipes. Because you don't have a food or anything that I see, so.
I thought I did, but I guess not. Okay.
No, I see general going live, artist, writing, music. That's meme and junk. So nope.
Well, there you go.
And then
Give her all of the food.
yes, or share pictures of
Please.
your food.
Please. So
I
that
love
she will
it.
Shut up and leave me alone.
Robin said it's just meatloaf mixed with minute rice and boil in tomato juice. Amanda said it was a silicone mold that was leaking. Gotcha. Tiggy said, if I manage to finish this last sketch, I might share if that's okay. The hair is giving me issues. Yes.
Absolutely. Please share.
For anyone and everyone, feel free to share links of anything. So like Artful, if you're still here, feel free to share anything of like your most recent stuff. Or socials. I mean, really, anybody. Feel free. Links are welcome. So yes, Tiggy, feel free. You can share it here or the Discord, and we can share it on stream if you'd like to.
Why is my brush all of a sudden not wanting to work right? So in the Discord, somebody asked as far as my thoughts on GIMP are concerned. So I use Photoshop primarily, and the main reason why I do it is because it has a couple of the tools that I like to try to make use of, like the pattern stamp tool, for instance. I haven't been able to find that in other
Hi,
programs.
Lillian.
Oh, Lillian, hey, how you doing? GIMP is a good program, though. It is probably one of the closest approximations to Photoshop that you can get without being Photoshop itself. It's a good program. The main reason why I like to use Photoshop, though, as well, is because so I used to do photography a lot. And so I became like accustomed to how Photoshop works in certain ways. So GIMP has a lot of similarities, but there are certain things that Photoshop has that kind of like beat it out, basically. So that's why I've kind of like stuck to Photoshop. But if I couldn't afford to do Photoshop, which is unfortunate, that's one of the deals with Photoshop that's a pain, is you have to pay the subscription for it and stuff. But if I could not afford the $10 a month basically for the Photoshop, then I would definitely move to GIMP. It's a good alternative. Yeah, somebody asked how old we are. She's 32 and I'm 50. The big old 50. So Lillian, how you doing today? How's things going for you? How is the bio going? Do tell. I'm using right now the mixer brush, trying to like kind of mix some of these colors together and stuff to see if there's anything that that I can work with. I see a couple of things that I can maybe work with, but I'm just kind of like trying to fill out the forms a little bit, you know. Thank you, J to the Wee. I hope you're having a good night. Thank you for joining in with us. They were saying they couldn't get on Twitch, but they could get on Discord, so. No, we're not what? Sorry, Tiggy, I'm not sure what you were meaning.
Age, maybe? Because they said that like not long after you mentioned their ages.
Gotcha.
So
Attention
maybe-
all
I'm not sure.
personnel. Welcome, new recruits, to the land of the future.
No.
Thank
All
you, Amanda.
recruits report to orientation, that is all.
Thank you so much, Amanda.
Yeah, Ira really is 50.
Yeah, I'm 50.
And I am 32. Lillian says, I haven't touched the bio yet today. I finished reading my notes and revisiting the lectures yesterday, but I was going to do the review, the homework questions before taking the exam. Phew! Oh. I hope you're doing okay, Lillian. I hope you're having a good day. We were talking about weird food stuffs earlier, so if you'd like to share anything, feel free. Favorite food, favorite candy, weird food combo, weird poor food you've had. Cheap meals, you know.
Yeah,
Whatever.
cheap meals, poor food, you know.
We've been talking about it all.
I was raised on government cheese, man. That government cheese was really good, though. I'll tell you, it was quite delicious.
Today's drama was with the pharmacy. Do tell. I used to work at a pharmacy, so do tell.
You got Jolene's attention right off.
Holly said ramen, fried in garlic, soy sauce, and hoisin sauce. Oh, yeah, you're getting me hungry.
So that'd be good.
Except my tummy is not too happy with the pickle I ate. Lillian says, I love red vines and I will die on this hill. And then a few government cheese, yeah.
I tell you, I like red vines much better than Twizzlers. Like Twizzlers has got nothing on red vines. Red vines is probably one of the ultimate awesome foods. It is so freaking good. People that don't like red licorice have never had red vines. I guarantee it. They've never tried red vines. It is amazing. They're great. I used to eat them all the time.
So in other words, I need to try red vines because I do not like licorice at all. So I'm not a fan of Twizzlers.
Good Lord, blessed Almighty Mary and Joseph. Thanks, Robin. How you doing? Apparently not.
I support my Twizzlers. Tiggy says, I'm British, so I've only had Twizzlers from the imported section. They weren't good.
No, Twizzlers are not good.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. I'm not a fan of licorice to begin with anyway, so I mean, I'm not a good candidate for it, but I'm not a fan of Twizzlers.
Twizzlers are not good. What is wrong with you, Robin? Ugh. Robin and I have been having the Twizzlers argument for a long time.
Oh, it goes deeper than now.
It's sibling rivalry with the Twizzlers.
Ollie, did you hear that apparently your dad makes a good hamburger rice saroni thing with onion? Did you hear this? Robin had mentioned it.
I do.
Yeah.
I do indeed.
Yeah. Exactly. I have never had such dish. It's not just you, Ollie. I have
I've never cooked it for them.
Yeah. I am upset. Highly upset. Ollie, we need to pester him till he makes this dish. I am like frustrated that he has never. Yeah, right? Excuse you? Exactly.
I expected that. that is Ollie's roar of rage at me.
That's me to you right now. Exactly.
Rightfully so. I know. I deserve it. Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, flexible. I mean, now you gotta make it. Yeah. When are you making this dish? Tiggy, make the dish, or I'm flying out there to take all your red vines. See, the thing is...
You give me the stuff, I'll make it.
See, the thing is, Ollie is obsessed with rice. Absolutely obsessed with rice. Has been for freaking years. So the fact that... Yeah, exactly. And Robin, how have you not made this in all these years? Exactly. Especially when he has a kiddo that absolutely loves rice. I love rice. We make jambalaya all the time. It has rice in it. Why the hell have we not had this?
Because I love you.
You do not love me. Lillian says, I was married at one point. LOL, it was terrible. So my doctor's office puts my prescriptions in my married name. I thought I'd update them about my name change when I saw them yesterday, but my medication is in my married name. So go to pick up my medication. I'm starting a new one to see if it helps my ability to focus. The pharmacy calls me to let me know that there's some issues with my insurance. I'm still active duty, so what could be issue? So active duty, so what could be issue possibly be, right? I hope it's not going to be a thing of like, it's not your name. The name is different.
So if you give me the stuff, I will make it.
I mean, I don't know what goes in it. Obviously, rice, meat, and onions, but what else do you need? Is it like a hamburger helper rice thing, or like what else?
No, it's the rice-a-roni.
Rice-a-roni? Like just regular rice-a-roni? There's more than one. We have cheese and broccoli rice-a-roni out there right now. Could you make this tomorrow? Could you make this tomorrow?
Yeah, the beef. And then a couple of onions in the burger.
How many boxes? 3?
Yeah, 3 would do it for this family.
I'm going to add it to our grocery list.
Huh, why did that not work? Okay, I gotta fix that.
Okay, Lillian continued. I tell them over the phone that it's possible my doctor put the prescription in my married name instead of my maiden name because I recently got divorced. And over the phone, they told me you'd bring my military ID so they could verify it and so on. Oh my goodness, yeah, I can already guess where this is going. You literally just told them, married name, blah blah blah, and they're probably still going to have issues because they can't verify it's you. The stupidity that it is, but go on. By the way, going on with like rice food things for anyone, I have a rice. This is a simpler dish. This is simpler than the German dish that my grandpa made. I have another recipe if someone can help me find it. So
There we go. I got it working now.
you got it working now. So
while you vamp here for a moment, I'm gonna do a quick bio break. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. So when I was younger, my like probably favorite thing my mom ever made was this rice casserole dish thing. I asked for it for my birthday all the time. It was, she would put it in a casserole dish. It was chicken,
Oh god.
usually thighs with the skin on.
I'm dying.
And it would go in the dish, and there would be rice, not white rice. I want to say wild rice. And it was cooked together, and it came out like just amazing. Like the skin was nice and crispy with the rice mixed to it and whatnot. I know I've looked up variations, but like some of them, they just don't sound quite right. I think it's some sort of variation that has mushroom soup. Like I think it might be like one with mushroom soup and celery soup. I don't know. All I know is it's a recipe she got from a cookbook of some sort. She usually has like the town and country or whatever, so it might be that one. Home and whatever. Town and home country. I can't remember. My dad has one like that. Yeah, because it's like it is a recipe I have been dying to make. Because like I said, my mom made it all the time and I loved it. I would love to make it. I know Ollie would eat the rice if nothing else. And it was really good. So yeah, bone-in chicken with the skin. I'm positive it was thighs that she cooked. It can't be the breasts. I don't think it's the breasts. And then rice, and it was so good. There was no cheese. It wasn't a cheesy thing. So, yes, Lillian. So, ready for the continuation of your pharmacy adventure. They asked me if I'm going to pay for the medication out of pocket. I mean, if you have the choice, no, of course not. Especially if you have insurance. Right? Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. $350. Oh, jeez. That is crazy. I hate how much they charge for medications, man.
Yeah, 350. Yeah. Of course I want to. Of course I want to pay for this one. 350 freaking dollars. Goodness sakes. Goodness sakes. Yeah, I feel like spending a bunch of my money on a prescription if I have insurance. Totally.
Yeah, just completely break my bank account. Thanks.
So I left and called my provider. They verified that, yes, my insurance information is correct and that I am 100% covered. So what line did the pharmacy give as to why it wouldn't cover? I'm intrigued to know. See, I worked at a pharmacy. I was a pharmacy tech, but I was not at all trained. And doing the whole insurance shit was like, oh my God. And I was literally told when learning, just push buttons. It'll eventually work. The fuck? No. Not doing that. So I can't even in my mind figure out how to fix this issue of the insurance should cover is supposed to cover, and yet they're fucking it up on their computer end to make it not work. Especially if everybody was taught the same way I was. So messed up. And you know, it's like dealing with that right now for Ollie. We're waiting for a new drug to get approved. And it's already been like, well, a month at this point since we started this whole process, but it got canceled, so we had to start over. I'm tired and exhausted. I'm on my way home and I'm considering stress eating. Literally directly after getting the phone with my provider, the pharmacy called me back. Okay. What does the pharmacy have to say now? The fact that the shit just can't be easy going back and forth is just stupid, you know? You're prescribed this, insurance covers, why it's got to be such a struggle to get it going. So yeah, we're like literally right now, we're 2 weeks now waiting on a prescription for Ollie. And it's like frustrating because it's like, hello, want to try it. We want to see if this will work better. And they're like, well, the insurance won't cover it. but you can pay out of pocket for it. Fuck no, we're not gonna pay out of pocket. Get the damn thing covered. It's supposed to be covered.
The kid's on Medicaid. I mean, literally, there should be
Right?
zero issues getting it covered.
There'd be no issues. The issue is not that the insurance won't cover it, it's that the insurance is like, we need a PA. The freak why? The doctor, the gynecologist put in the thing for it. Why do you need them to reassure that they do want it? And then the gynecologist's office calls us and, oh yeah, it could take a week to complete the PA. Why? There's no damn reason it should take a week. No damn reason. All they have to do is literally sign a goddamn piece of paper and send it back.
Yeah, it's not like it's that difficult to do.
No. Okay, so Lillian continues. Hi, is this Lillian? Yup. We called your provider, and it's just that the information received doesn't match what your information is via your provider, so did you get married recently? Is blank, my husband's ex name, maiden name, or your married name? Are you married now? Even though you already literally told them from the get-go. From the freaking get-go. From the get-go. Putting you through this goddamn ringer. When you already told them the whole issue at the beginning. So frustrating, so upsetting. No, blank was my married name. I'm divorced now and go by my maiden name. I tried to explain over the phone and when I was there just now. Right? Stupid that they didn't just like listen to you the first time and just like write it down somewhere and just get bypassed all this bullshit for you. Oh, we're sorry about that, but we have your prescription ready. Oh my god.
Now you got to drive your happy ass all the way back there.
Right. Or wait, is it going to be a thing of it's still not covered because it's under the incorrect name, even though it's still you? The stupidity that is. Which, if that's the case, that really shouldn't be an issue. Because I remember when I worked at the pharmacy that there was notes that we had for like at least one person that had a maiden name and a married name. And okay, and we put a note in your file about this and update it. Keep in mind, this is the second time this has happened, and the pharmacy claimed 100% left this exact same note on my profile before. Right, okay, yeah, so that's what I was just about to say. I remember when I worked at the pharmacy that like there was notes that would pop up for at least one person that I can think of that like had a married name and then a different name. I don't know if it was like a previous marriage or just a maiden name, but it was mentioned that like if it has a different name that it was fine. Like it mentions, it just says it has to be written like this, you know. So and when you put them in, you have to like personally delete them. So if they did, then somebody fucked up and deleted it. That is so stupid. dare I ask, is this pharmacy, is this like a retail pharmacy, or is this like, is it a grocery store based pharmacy, or is it like a CVS, Walgreens, that sort of thing? I only question just because. I worked at a Kroger pharmacy. That's where I worked.
Can you tell she's a little passionate about this subject?
I was so stressed out working there. Nobody taught me like a goddamn thing as to how to like properly work there. So it's like I can feel, not only as like a person that has like a bunch of prescriptions to pick up, not just for myself, but like a household of prescriptions. So as a client, as a patient, and then also having worked the other side and just having not the proper training, it's just like it's so frustrating. So I turned around and got cookies first, and then went to the pharmacy to pick up my medication. Please tell me you didn't go all the way back and they still try to make you pay. Please don't tell me that you drove your way back just to have to pay. It's a Walgreens CVS situation. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Robin says, I was a shift supervisor at CVS and spent most of my day playing psychologist to pharmacy techs. I can imagine, Robin, because it is, yeah. I tried pharmacy, like I said, pharmacy tech training a year. I mean, that is what made my health plummet big time. The stress from that job was insane. And it's not the whole having to interact with people, because I've done that before. For 9 years, I worked as a quote unquote security. So, I mean, I've dealt with like shitty people before, but it was just dealing with the insurance and just not knowing what I was doing the whole time. Okay. Lillian says, to be fair, they were busy with retirees, the busiest I've seen outside of a military base at the time, but there was no way. Pay out of pocket? Oh god, did they really ask you? Raw dog paying for meds. Not fam, not me. I ain't got it like that. Right, yeah. That is stupid. Going through all that and then still trying to get you to pay for it.
Yeah. That is really screwed up. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that crap. Man, that is freaking ridiculous.
Okay. Tiggy said, don't mean it in a disrespectful way towards you. Please forgive me. But how ironic that working for health people messed up your health. What is this world? Right? Yeah. Okay. So Tiggy, I can explain to you. So like I was working, like I said, pharmacy technician in training. As I had already said, I was literally not taught how to work there. Like the pharmacy, like the pharmacist himself literally told me when it came to learning how to put like the insurances in the computer, he literally told me just push buttons till something works. When I go to put a prescription in, he would say the same thing. Just push buttons until something works.
It'll go through eventually.
What? Yeah. This is some fucked up shit to tell me, you know? This is not, I'm dealing with people's insurances and medications, and this is how, he's like, you're
literally messing with people's lives, you know?
I am on camera. I'm a pharmacy tech. There's cameras on us, and you're telling me you just push buttons till something works? That makes no sense to me. And then the only pharmacy tech that worked there that knew how to do anything, and she knew her shit. She really did, but she worked so busy because she was like tiers, because there's levels of pharmacy tech. I was in training, and then after a year I was going to do the training and whatnot, or the testing, and if I passed the testing, then I would become a pharmacy tech level 1, and then there's like 2, 3, 4, I don't know what the highest one is, but you get paid differently versus the tiers, and then the different tiers you can do different things. So the head pharmacy tech she knew her shit, but she was so busy because she was such a high tier. She knew how to do everything, but it was hard to ask her, how do you do this? Because she's busy doing 5 other things that are both her level and below because there was nobody there working. And then it's like, I worked there a year. I had both opened and closed multiple times. And one night I was closing. This was when I was there a year. This was like pretty much one of the breaking points for me. I had worked there a year. We're closing. And the pharmacist that night, she wasn't the head one, but she was the other main one that worked there. She had told me, did you log the fridges? What do you mean? Apparently, every morning and every night, we're supposed to log the temperatures that are in the fridge, you know, for the insulin and stuff. Granted, the temperature system is also hooked up to the phone system so that if the temperatures went down, we would get a message. However, there was a time while working there for like 2 days that the phones were down. So it's like, this shit could have gotten bad real quick. And I had worked here a year and nobody told me this. We had no phone service for 2 days. Nobody said, hey, Jolene, you're closing. Make sure you check the fridges because if the temps are off, we're not going to know about it and the medicine's going to go bad. Nobody told me. So it's just ridiculous. And between dealing with the insurances, and again, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm literally pushing buttons on a computer because nobody's teaching me how to.
Because eventually it's going to work.
Shit. Right, because it's eventually going to work. And, you know, there's so many people that have multiple insurances, and you have to put them in correctly. Otherwise, you know, it's not going to charge the one first. And it's going to have
literally risking canceling somebody's insurance out from underneath them.
Exactly. So, I mean, I have that.
Like, for instance, did you guys know that if you're on Medicaid and you try to use GoodRx, you can actually lose your Medicaid?
Yeah, I don't know how many people know that. If you are on government assistant health insurance, you are not supposed to use GoodRx. GoodRx, yeah, you can lose. And I was supposed to know that. So there would be times I would be checking people out, and suddenly he's like, they can't use that. Why? Because you see this, they're on Medicaid. The fuck? How could you tell? Because it doesn't like legit just say Medicaid. It says what it is, like Blue Cross Blue Shield, but it'll have like certain wording afterwards. So it's like, I'm supposed to remember this shit as well. You know? So I would literally have to look at this person. You're on Medicaid, so I already know you're on low income, and tell you you can't use GoodRx. You're going to have to pay out of pocket because your insurance isn't covering this, so you're hoping to bypass it by doing this. Come to find out, you can't do this, you know? Stupid, you know? Just stupid. So yeah, so the stress of working there between all that was just through the roof. I was stressed, and yeah, it killed my health, my heart, my blood pressure went crazy, and I started having the PVCs, and that's when I started doing all the testing, and that's when it was discovered, yeah, your health's going downhill, you need the surgery. I'm sorry, Lillian, I saw you had continued on. No, they didn't ask me again, but it went 0 to 350 real quick at first. Right? Yeah, it's so stupid. I am so sorry that you had to deal with that, because that is just, it's stupid. I was hoping when I worked there that I could stay a year, become level 1, and try to get a job at a hospital, because I was so stressed out there. And I was told that when you go work as a pharmacy tech in a hospital setting, you do not have to deal with the insurance part of things. You only deal with, like, you know, filling the prescriptions and stuff, which that part was fine. It was just the insurance part. Literally the insurance part of the whole job was what killed me, because it's just like dealing with situations like what you went through, Lillian, and then like literally seeing someone's insurance one day filling their prescription, covering 100%. Next month doesn't pay for it. Suddenly this person has to pay over $1,000 for life-saving medication, and they just have to chalk it up and do it. there were people that would come in and have to pay, I kid you not, over $3,000 for prescriptions because, you know, they have the co-pays and deductibles and all this shit that they have to do. And it's just like, I can't, it breaks my heart to look at these people and know that they're paying this out of pocket for all this stuff, especially when it's like when it's something like insulin, knowing that it is so goddamn cheap to make insulin, and they are having to go in debt basically just to pay for life-saving insulin. It is so stupid, and I just could not do it. So that's my rant. I'm sorry. But yeah, so that was enough. I couldn't deal with it. I didn't even finish my testing. I just couldn't. It got too rough, too bad, and it was just like, nope. I am going to go off my rocker if I continued working there, just because of dealing with everything. Because it's frustrating too, because it's like what most people don't see is like when the insurances want a PA, usually what that is the insurance is like not necessarily they just want to make sure. It's more along the lines of the insurance company is trying to say, how about we do this one instead? Because, you know, they probably either get a kickback for it or, you know, because it is a cheaper alternative. So they're like, let's do this one instead. Are you sure you want the patient to be on this one? And it's just stupid that the doctors have to fight, you know, go back and forth with filling out a goddamn piece of paper saying, yes, I'm sure this is what we want, you know? So, and there's times that I've seen like the insurance companies be like, we see that the doctor is prescribing this. We need a prior authorization because we think they should be on this instead. And it doesn't make sense. Like the medication that they want instead, it's like, that's not even what's going on. But that's how the insurance company is. Somehow feel like they have a right on prescribing things when they're not even doctors themselves.
Yeah, the insurance companies literally play God.
So I am so sorry, Lillian, that you had to go through all that.
Can you tell you hit a little passion point for her?
Right. Yeah. I am so sorry, Lillian. Yeah, that is just absolutely fucked up situation. I am so sorry. And hopefully it doesn't go through again. And hopefully you can get through to your doctor's office and just be like, for the love of God, stop using that old last name. It is not what I use anymore. Yeah. That's frustrating. I hope that the whole debacle that you went through for all this, I hope the medication works out for you. I hope it, you know, works out in the end. Tiki says, it always fascinates me hearing about how healthcare works over there. I'm sorry it really messes with your guys' lives. Oh my goodness, yeah, the healthcare here is just so stupid. It is so stupid. It really is. I mean, before Obamacare, someone like me, so I have a congenital heart defect. I was born with it. I was born with a rare heart disease. Someone like me struggled to get on health insurance of any kind because we have a pre-existing condition. Most health insurances would not take people who have a pre-existing condition. Now, how fucked up is that? I am born with a condition. I can't help it. And I am being penalized for the fact that I have a heart condition. And that would happen. If they did get on a health insurance plan, usually they would have higher premiums, higher copay, higher everything for the simple fact that you have a pre-existing condition. I get it. We have more doctor's appointments. We have more chance of going to the ER. We have more of this. We have more of that. But not every single person who's on insurance goes through all these things. You can't tell me you don't have a surplus of funds that can somehow circulate and help carry the cost of what we're going through. You know, it's just so stupid. But thanks to the whole Obamacare thing, they've changed that so that you can't be selective against the pre-existing conditions. Blighted Angel, well, hi. How are you this evening?
Hey, Angel. How you doing?
We're complaining about the healthcare system right now. Feel free to share any of your socials and any art you've recently done. Feel free. Feel free. Because
I'm doing
links are
this
welcome
crap right
here.
now. I don't know what I'm doing with it.
Don't listen to him. He said crap. It's not crap.
It's crap.
It is not crap. So far, it looks like a person on a bird thing.
Yeah. But it's crap.
It's not crap. I guessed right what it looked like. You're doing good. I think most of us know my stuff already, but here's Insta. Oop, oop, oop. Sounds good. It's not crap. Hush, hush. Exactly. You're being told. You're being told. I will follow you now, Blighted Angel. No, I haven't had an Instagram yet, so now I need to start. I made one today, so now I get to start following all these people. I know, Eva. I will let you in. Kitty girl has come to the door like 5 times. Blighted says, Irish sure dumped on Instagram today. Good dump, of course. That's cool. Yeah, I just made myself a Instagram account earlier today, so I'll post things on there when I have the time. I've made some new stuff that's not in the spinner, next to me, so good for you for getting on Instagram. Yeah, I don't know how I've avoided it this whole time. I'm not a huge, social media person, so I'm not huge into, I technically have a Twitter, but I've, done 3 posts on it, long time ago. Tweets, and that's it. It says, apparently that's where the art communities are. Gotcha. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll post on there. I still find I've met more people.
Oh, God, I'm dying.
My word. Oh, my word.
Sorry.
I still find I've met more people and actually interacted here on Twitch. Right? Yeah, I'm definitely... I used to not... Ollie says, yet Instagram butchers art quality.
It does. It does. That's so frustrating because, okay. I've done posts on Instagram quite a few times, right? I've put my art on there, and it's like every time that I go to put something on there, it cuts the head off. It's like, what? No, I'm putting the image in. It's the right size for the thing, right? I've ensured it's the right size for Instagram, right? I go to put it in, and it's like, you must crop your image. And so it's either going to crop the top or the bottom. And then when I do get it cropped correctly and go to post it, on the thumbnail, it's always much smaller than the actual image. So it cuts off the heads or it cuts off the legs and all that. It's like, what? This makes no sense. This place is supposed to be for the artists to come and share their work, and most people judge whether or not they're going to enjoy a piece of art based upon the thumbnail, right? So when you're literally cutting off the main focal point of the image, of course people aren't going to click it, It's like, it's really frustrating. Aggravates me.
Amanda says you don't have to crop.
Depending on the image size that you're doing. So like some of the older stuff. Okay, so for instance, let me see. Second here. Where are you? Hello, computer. Where are you? Okay, so right. This image right here, the Mr. Bun Bun. There we go. So when I went to upload this to Instagram, the size that I made this image, like the original painting of it, is the size that Instagram said was the optimal size for Instagram posts. Okay? So then I went to post it, and like, so where my signature is right down there in the bottom left, the Ira Robinson thing, the smallest it would let me like do a crop was to cut the Ira Robinson completely out if I wanted to keep any of the upper image, or lose the upper image and keep the Ira Robinson. But it was like that whole inch worth of space had to be cropped. And it's like, what is the damn point? You know? And then when you go to look at the post itself, let me see, can I show it? See it. See, I'm not prepped for this, so give me a second here. If I go to like the page, if I could type, that'd be nice. Okay, so the Chrome. Well, give me a second. I gotta actually, I forgot I don't have a Chrome browser open, so it's not gonna show it. Give me a second. Sorry. Okay. Now maybe it'll show it. Maybe. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so woefully unprepared for this. Please pardon me. Ah, come on. I got Chrome open. There we go. Oh, wrong one. Is it not showing Instagram?
I see stuff.
Right, but it's not showing the one. Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay. So if I go to Instagram, and I go to my profile. Okay. So see, okay. Like the thumbnail of this, it's cut. Like you don't get the bottom part of the picture, right? If I go to the Bun Bun one, look at how much that's cropped. Look at how much that thumbnail is cropped compared to what the original image is. You know, so like that's where it's cropped. And then this is the original image. It like cuts way off of it, right? And so when I click it, you see it doesn't even have my name in here because this is how I had to crop it. You see? Like this makes no sense. Like again, this is the original image. You see how much was cropped out? That whole top section up there where the lights are and the whole signature part is just, it's gone, you know, because of the way that Instagram does things. It's like unacceptable. Yeah, it's unacceptable. Condition unacceptable. It's completely unacceptable. Exactly. So it's like, I don't know. It frustrates me. I hate using Instagram, but it's like, what? It's the only choice, right? So I don't know. I don't know. I'd rather go to like ArtStation or something like that, because I think that like at least there they don't completely crop everything out. You know, when you're looking on the thumbnails, it gives you a pretty good version of things, you know, but it's like when you upload it, it doesn't crop it at all. Like you don't have to set the crop on it, you know? So it's like I've had to retool the sizes of my imaging so that it would fit Instagram without having to cut everything off. That's really annoying, you know, especially given the fact that the Instagram sizes don't match most print places that do prints of your works. So it's like either you post the stuff to Instagram and have it get cropped in a weird way and be able to have your images set for the prints, you know, size wise. Or you set the stuff so that Instagram will show the whole image, but then you're going to have to completely screw around when you try to do a print to make it fit, you know? It's, yeah, you can't win. Exactly, Turkey. Exactly. It's like you can't, you're danged if you do and you're danged if you don't. But it's like everybody goes to Instagram and uses it. I think it's got an inherent problem, you know, when it, like, it's okay for sharing photos, you know, but the whole point and purpose of it was for people to share, you know, art kind of stuff. Well, when you're making it a struggle for the artist to be able to actually have their posts be seen, then what the hell's the point of it? You know, it just doesn't make any sense. So sorry if I'm ranting here, but you know, she got her on her passion point. I'm going to get on my passion point. Dang it.
I'll just go back to my original thing. I don't usually do social media, and
I mean, even Facebook, for God's sakes, doesn't crop the images, you know, and it wasn't built for that purpose to begin with, you know, but it doesn't crop. You don't have to like force your image to fit into a certain perspective or things like that to make it work. You know, it just, I don't know. Weird.
Instagram.
Yep. It's a pain in the ass. So, yeah, there's my passion point. I should have done the rant for the day.
So, hold on. Lillian did redeem Instagram as a topic for you to rant about for 1 minute. And then before you do it, Plateaued says, I just realized why square sketchbooks are popular and it's Instagram. There you go.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Okay. I'm ready when you are.
I am too. I'll do the countdown. Are you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
So it's like with Instagram, one of the problems is that when you try to upload something, they do this crop thing and it like really makes artists struggle to fit into this like specific niche. I know a lot of artists that are out there that want to do images that are like really off kilter. You know, what if you wanted to do a diagonal kind of a version, right? It's completely screwed. You could do that with other purposes. You can maybe make it fit with other like things, platforms like ArtStation or Redbubble or anything along those lines. But when it comes to Instagram, you're stuck. You're literally stuck with one particular size and that's it. So you can't do things like odd perspectives or odd, like widescreen kind of things or anything along those lines. Panoramic views even are completely out the window. And it's like the whole purpose is Thank you, Bull. Exactly. It's a rage moment. It really is. Instagram freaking sucks. There's no point in it anymore. Like there are so many other platforms that are out there that people should and could be using. And they really should. Defund Instagram. There you go. Tiggy, right? Exactly. It was a good rage moment though. So yeah, it's frustrating. It really is. I don't know what to do with the situation. I've got posts over on ArtStation and I'm thinking I might start sharing there as well, just so that people can like see the full on images, you know, because it's like I do things in those weird zones, you know, like in the upper area or the lower area. So like, for instance, on this image that I'm working on right now, okay, the face of this person, Yes, derpy ukulele. Thank you very much. That works, Fox. I appreciate it. So like this face right here, right? I've got this person's face right up here. Okay. If I post this image on Instagram, I guarantee you they're going to make me crop it and this guy's face is going to disappear. Like the whole freaking point, you know, like this, like one of my things that I like to do with images is I like to do like odd focal points, you know? So like one of my focal points is going to be the head right here, right? One of my focal points is going to be right here. Another focal point is going to be right here. So I've got like odd focal points going on because I like to do the Fibonacci sequence, you know, with my artworks. I like to make it so that they have like that spiral kind of effect, you know, to do the Fibonacci sequence, right? So if I can't do that with Instagram, then
attention all personnel. Good news, reinforcements have arrived as the drunk tank has been flushed. That is all. Discovered.
Hi guys.
All right, let's get this last race here going. You got 500 channel points. 500 channel points. I need to finish my marble. Hit exclamation mark play to enter, everybody. 500 channel points. Wait,
I've thought about doing marbles on stream before, actually. That's pretty cool. So welcome on in, guys. Tyson, I really appreciate you raiding me here. And you just missed me ranting about Instagram like crazy. And I can like totally rant about it again. I have no problems ranting about Instagram. But it's like I'm really frustrated with the whole Instagram situation at the moment. But anyways, for those of you guys that have never encountered us before, welcome on in. My name is Ira. This is Jolene over here. She normally does crochet work, but she's feeling a little rough today physically, so she decided not to do it, but she's still here in the stream with us. You can see examples of the crochet work that she does over here on the right. You can see examples of the artwork that I do over here on the left.
Hello, best friends.
Natalia, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. If I didn't, please let me know. And you can see the artwork that I'm currently working on up here, whatever is going on with it. Yeah, Punch is on the left, Pie is on the right. Welcome on in. Hopefully you'll tip the waitress. She's been on her feet all day, and I hope that you enjoy your stay here at my little pit stop on the Information Superhighway. Thanks for coming on in. Tyson, what were you up to? Were you still working on music again, or were you working on some paint stuff this time around? Because I know you were on earlier today too. And you are more than welcome, everybody, more than welcome to share any artwork or anything like that you guys have. Links are available here. So we love ogling at people's stuff. So we would love to see it. So why blind?
Because he is blind.
I am blind, actually. Yeah. So I was just going to go into that. I am a blind person. I try to do everything that I can do while not being able to see very well. Basically anything that's past about an inch in front of my face, I'm blind to. I have a genetic defect in my eyes that makes my eyes pyramid shaped instead of egg shaped. And I have a massive amount of scarring on my corneas. And every time that my heart beats, the whole world pulses with it. So it's like I'm having a big rave party kind of a thing. But by the time everything's said and done, all the data coming into my brain, it can't interpret it. So everything is white instead of black. I'm kind of like the anti-blindness, I guess you could say. So, instead of being totally black blind, I'm white blind. I try to do what I can do with art. Some days I can, some days I can't. But I have my monitor on an arm, which is just a couple of inches away from my face here. And if I squint like hell, sometimes I can make out shapes and forms and try to work at it. So, Illuminati confirmed. Exactly. Yeah. It's kind of funny actually, because when I did talk radio shows, people always accused me of doing, Illuminati stuff because, my logo was one eyeball. Oh my gosh,
you need to look at the picture he sent.
My logo was one eyeball, one of my eyes, and it was like all weird shaped and stuff. So everybody was like, oh, he's got one eyeball. He must be Illuminati. Yeah. Anyways, the rants boosted you to finish your things. It's 4:30 a.m. I need your bed. Okay, Tiggy, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Much love to you. Keep safe out there and have fun. And we'll talk to you again really soon. So I will.
Well, Tiggy.
I will do my best to catch up here on chat and keep up with chat, but that's one of the reasons why I have Jolene here is to help me read chat, because sometimes I can't see it. So, see, we're working on that large acrylic painting. Okay, and I'll take a look here in just a second. So, gonna hang around. That scare spooked me awake. Okay, Tiggy, that works. Okay, so let me go in here and let's see. Did you share it,
Ticky's
darling?
gonna stay around.
Did you share it with me, darling, or do I need to look it up?
No, it's in the chat.
Oh, is it in the chat?
Yeah, it's a link. Tyson dropped his link.
Oh, I see. Okay, I gotcha. Okay.
This
Oh, the dragon.
amazing.
The dragon. Oh, you got it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it is looking so
Oh
good.
my gosh, yeah.
You did the monsters within it too. That is cool. I remember you talking about doing that. That is really, really neat. Do you mind if I share it here with everybody too? On screen? $27 monsters in it. I'm gonna make it 42. Awesome. Okay, cool. Let me do that then here real quick. So you're doing all of that with acrylic, if I remember correctly, right?
Hello, let's be best friends. Hello, let's be best friends.
Fuego Sword, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Big time.
Hi, Fuego.
Okay, turn that off. Thank you.
Hello, let's be best friends. Hello, let's be best friends.
Franz Taz? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. If I'm not, please let me know. But thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that too. So yeah, this is the piece of work that Tyson's working on. If you guys didn't click on that link there, my goodness, this is amazing. How big is this painting overall? Like, I know it's really freaking huge. Like, I could see it when you were doing it that a couple of days ago. It's massive.
Frozen Toes is how it's pronounced.
Frozen Toes. Okay, gotcha.
I like that, Frozen Toes. Robin said, well, Tiggy is staying, but I'm off to bed. Love you guys. Hope your night is getting better now. Love you, Robin. Hope
Thank you, Robin. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Much love to you. Hug the kiddos. Hug everybody for me. Thank you. Yeah, this thing is just, oh my God, it's fantastic. I love it. You're awesome. Right now on the screen there, you guys can see an example of some of the stuff that I do. I'm a little weird. Sometimes I can get things to work and sometimes I can't. You know, it's just kind of one of the foibles with the eyes. But you can see a couple of other things here if I show them correctly. There's a figure that I made a couple of days ago. Kind of been working on focusing on figures a little bit more of late. And let's see. There you go. That's another goodie. So yeah, I'm blind, but I try to do what I can to make things that are pretty and worthwhile looking at, you know, and sometimes I can get it to go. And then there are other times where it's just a mess. So
you have a good rest of your evening, Tyson.
Okay. Thank you, Tyson. And my goodness, yeah, that is huge. 30 by 40. Man, I love it. Love seeing your stuff. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. So here at Blind Dad Does, we're all about supporting other artists, about, you know, musicians, you name it, man. We're all about supporting you guys. So if you guys have any art that you like to share or that you would like to you know, have us look at and ogle at and all that kind of good stuff, please drop us the links. We'd love to take a look. We also have a Discord available if you guys want to, you know, share it over there. I know everybody has a Discord. Everybody and their brother's got a Discord, but we have Pi. So yeah, absolutely, Tiggy. Absolutely. Always. You are always welcome to drop things here.
Natalia, I see you said I made a sketch today. If you want to share it, feel free to share it here. It's for anybody, not just not just for Tyson. Anyone who has art or just wants to show off things, feel free to share your socials and links to things. So
100%. We'd love to look at people's art.
Tiki shared, I drew a thing for a good internet friend, and I'm pretty happy with it. And then Fuego said, I can share some stuff. It's goofy and off the wall. Please do, Fuego. Please.
Ooh, that mushroom is awesome.
I love it. Yeah, that mushroom dude is really cool. I love it.
That is so cool. That is so cool. I love it. Thank you so much for sharing that. I made a mushroom not too long ago. One of my viewers, Beauty of Nightmares, shared with me a sketch that they made, and like we kind of did this thing of I can try to draw it in my style and see what happens with it. So this is what we ended up coming up with. So you showing the mushroom, it kind of reminded me, hey, I've got a mushroom as well. So there you go. I see Fuego shared one as well. Let me click on that.
I'm looking at Fuego's stuff. I just watched
the
door.
Instagram, yeah. Okay.
I just watched the door.
Okay, I like the door one. That's cool.
You got to see the hedgehog one. I'm loving it.
Oh, that's so cool. Very cool. Thank you for sharing that, Fuego. I appreciate it.
Oh my gosh, awesome. I love that hedgehog one. That was hilarious. I'm totally following you. Big time. Oh my goodness.
Chastity, Amanda dropped their Instagram in there too. They're really good. Really good. Really good. I'm so jealous of it.
Oh, yeah. In Discord, Amanda shared her moth voice that she's been working on.
Oh, okay. Oh, Tiggy, I like that. That is cool. That is super cool.
That is really cool, Tiggy.
You guys inspire me. I feel so inspired.
Yeah, and then Amanda shared hers. If you guys aren't following Amanda, please do share her.
I'll hit that up here on Discord one here. There we go. So Amanda does paintings, and she does like charms, she does necklaces, all kinds of stuff. So this is one of the pieces that she's working on right now as a physical object, and it's so cool. So cool. So yeah, we love sharing people's art here. You know, and we're also big supporters as far as like the mental health community goes, physical health community. I've got bipolar, PTSD, I have fibromyalgia, blind, arthritis, you name it. I've got all kinds of stuff. She's got her issues. She was born with heart issues and all kinds of stuff with that, you know, and so we're big supporters of like people having a place, a space to be able to vent their feels, you know, and all that kind of stuff. We're also big supporters of the LGBTQ community. We both of us are bi, and we've got kids that are trans and poly and pan, and you know, I mean, it's like we're big supporters of all of it. And before anybody takes off, one thing that I do as well with every episode is I have a little bit of dad moments for you guys. So let me do this one for you guys here. And those of you guys that have heard this before, well, hear it again. No matter who you are, no matter what you're going through, you are worthy of being loved. Please don't let anybody ever teach you any different. Okay. Nobody can expect anything else of you than for you to be the best that you can be in the moment in time. And that doesn't mean always being the best. It just means what you can do at that moment. Sometimes that's nothing more than getting up in the morning, getting a bite to eat, and going back to bed. And if that's the best that you can do, then so be it. But nobody can expect anything else of you. And neither can you. So be gentle with yourself, because sometimes you just have the days and have the moments where you can't. And that's okay. All right? So there you go. Run with it, my children. Run with it, my friends. Do with it whatever you will. But that's the kind of stuff that we try to do here. You know, we love to give support to everybody as much as we can. So, all right. I see chat has been coming in and I've been gabbing.
Yeah. So real quick before you go too far. So Tiggy said, no, you guys inspire me and keep us company and ranch with us. And it's a cozy place to be. And then Natalia did drop a link and said, this is my sketch in charcoal. Thank you. Which it is really good. I just looked at it while he was doing his thing.
I'll take a look.
It is really, really good. And then...
Oh, wow. Wow,
and
that is really cool.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Natalia, that is really, really cool. I love this. Thank you. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. And then Tiki had said,
Attention all personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land of the future. All recruits report to orientation, that is all.
Lillian, look at you being awesome. Thank you so much for giving that subscription over to Natalia. We appreciate it. You are awesome. You are awesome, and you are awesome, and you are awesome, and everybody's awesome. Everybody has an awesome.
So Tiki had said, the red-haired character actually stemmed from my longtime anger issues. The only person he gets on with is my other character, who stemmed from me being diagnosed as emotionally unstable. I drew them to keep me company. It's helped me quite a bit to personify my issues. That's a great way of doing things. That really is.
That really is. That's really cool. I like that.
And then,
funnily enough, like...
Attention all personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land of the future. All recruits report to orientation, that is all.
Look at you guys being awesome. Fox and Bull, thank you. No, you didn't have to do that. You guys are having suffering down there in New Orleans. Come on. Thank you. We love you guys. Thank you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Oh, I was going to say something.
Yeah, you were saying.
What was I saying? Oh, so a lot of my art and a lot of my writing are actually catharsis kind of stuff. So I'm glad that you mentioned that, because it's definitely a thing for me to get like the feels out in my art and in my writing and stuff. For those of you guys not aware, I am an author as well. I do have 14 books and dozens of short stories published out there. The link for that, if you guys want to check it out, a lot of my stories are free. I give away free books and free stories and all kinds of stuff. But the link for that is up there in the top corner. It's originalworlds.com. It does fly through the chat room here once in a while too. So yeah, hype train.
Okay. You're gonna need me to read. You're gonna need
go
me
ahead.
to read.
Sorry.
Tiggy had said, that advice moments always warm my heart. Natalia did say, oh man, thank you. You're an awesome painter. I want to paint too.
Let's get this train on the tracks.
Thank you, Tiggy. Thank you. You guys are being awesome. Seriously. Are you guys gonna make me cry tonight? Because like that happens really easily. If you guys you guys know. Oh jeez. Yep.
Yo, whoa, whoa, wee, blah, 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 blah.
I like that one. Thank you, Fuego. Seriously. Like you guys that are kind of new, you might not know this, but
Attention
you know,
all
we live...
personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land of the future.
Chastity.
All recruits report to orientation, that is all.
Thank you. Literally everything that comes in goes to help feed our family. Like we live on my disability, which is like $600 a month. Like it's pitiful. It really is. So I really appreciate it. Thank you so much from the bottom of my soul for helping us out. Okay. Oh.
Choo choo lads, choo choo.
You guys are gonna break me tonight, aren't you?
Okay, well, before you get too far,
Okay, go ahead.
Amanda did a while ago redeem inspiration as heck moments. So how about you do that real quick before?
Okay, let me grab a drink.
As you do that, I dropped into the Discord for just you and me. Both Frozen Toes had sent you something to look at, and then Natalia said, I originally checked this one out. I feel you'll like, because it is inspired in Native people here in Chile, which Ira is Native American. So
I am. Yep, Miami Indian.
yeah.
Okay, so inspirational as heck moment. All right, let's see. What can I run with?
Attention all
so
personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land of the future. All recruits report to orientation, that is all.
You guys are breaking my heart. Thank you guys. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you. So you go make me cry here. All right. So here's like something that got me through a lot. Okay. When I was younger, I got bullied a lot and I got made fun of a lot. I mean, I went through a really torturous existence during my teenage years. Okay. And I got to the point where I had to figure out what I needed to do to change my own mindset. And here's what it came down to. All right. If you don't like me for who and what I am, screw you. There are 7 billion other people in the world who just might, and you're not worth my time. Okay. You have to make it so that people don't take up space in your brain, you know? Thank you, Lillian. Don't let people take up space in your brain, you know? Like, they're not allowed there. Those people that are the cruel ones. Thank you. Those cruel ones, they don't need to have space in your brain, right? Just move on from them. Don't waste your time, because there are so many other people out there that are going to appreciate you for who you are, you know? Don't waste your time with it. And that includes with family too. You know, I had to walk away from my family a lot. Like, there's literally only a couple of people in my family that I have any dealings with at this point. Crypt!
Oh, hi, Crypt.
Lillian! Thank you, guys. You guys are freaking awesome, man. Seriously. Freaking awesome. I love the emotes. Just because you're saddled with somebody genetically doesn't mean that you have to have anything to do with them. You know, you can walk away from them and try to find peace in your life, because that's what it all comes down to. You've got to find peace inside of yourself to be able to survive. So there you go. I hope that that's an inspirational moment for you guys, okay? And run with it. Use it how you want, all right? You guys, seriously. I think Lillian's liking to hear this sound. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Tiggy! Oh my goodness! Oh, you guys. You're gonna break my heart. You're gonna make me cry. You guys know if I cry, I'm useless for the night, right?
Just take him, please.
Yeah, 5 trained weakness. Found some leftovers. See when you're done. Thank you, guys. Seriously, I love each and every one of you guys, and I hope that you guys are blessed as much as we are, because You guys have made like such big differences in our lives. I was just telling Jolene just like last night, literally, that until coming here to Twitch, like I did not have much hope. My family has been through so much damn darkness the past few years. I didn't know what to do anymore, you know? And you guys have taken this old cynical man who didn't feel like he had any hope left and have like really radically altered my life. And thank you for it. My kiddo said that they feel like they have their dad back, you know? When they told me that really broke me in a big way, you know? But it is true. I feel like it. I feel like my life has been so much different.
Attention all personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land of the future.
Okay, who subbed? I missed it.
All recruits report to orientation. That is
Smugsy.
all.
Crypt, you gifted a sub to Smugsy. Thank you. Thank you.
Attention all personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land of the future. All recruits report to orientation. That is all.
And Lillian, you being fantastic there. I love you. I love you, girl. Seriously, thank you.
Tiki said, Ira Jolene, it's unbelievable that you guys were left in such darkness when you spread so much light and wisdom and laugh to us.
Yeah, it's been really hard.
Oxenbull said, you guys are so wonderful and we're happy you're here. We're happy to be here.
We really are. I didn't know what to do, you know? I felt myself slipping more and more into the dark, and I didn't want to.
Yeah, he was going down a really, really dark path.
The past couple of years since I left doing the radio have been really, really hard. And even before that, it was getting there, you know? I love you, baby.
Attention all personnel. Welcome new recruits to the land of the future. All recruits report to orientation. That is all.
No, I'll be okay. Thank you. Crypt, thank you again for that sub. And Lillian, thank you. You're keeping it going. Seriously, thank you so much.
Yes, they're happy tears. Don't worry, Tiki.
Yeah.
Lillian says, we love you and your family. Fox and Bull says, and having you has inspired us in ways that words can't express for the first time. And close to a decade, I actually want to write again. Oh, yes.
I am so
Yeah,
glad to hear
Fox.
that.
Fox,
really
if
am.
you do, I will happily read. I will be a beta reader. You gave me part of myself I'd lost, so thank you.
I'm really glad to hear that. I really am. I want to be here for you guys, you know? I want to be here to share all of your triumphs, all of your sorrows, everything, you know? Everybody that comes here with us, we feel as family. Because we don't have, I mean, she abandoned her family because they were so toxic. I abandoned mine because they were so toxic. Literally the only people we have is the ones that are here in this house, you know? So whether you guys like it or not, you guys are my kiddos, you know. I don't care how old you are, you're my kiddos, you know. Thank you. Thank you
I
for
hate
being.
to, but I'll be right back. Oh,
Thank you for being the best.
Amanda
you
says, "Love
that
you,
can
dude."
be.
Rude. Yes, we love you too. You are part of our family.
Yes, you are family. Yes. For those not aware, Amanda Chastity there in the chat, she's my niece, and her mom Robin, who was in here earlier, that's literally the only family member that I have any dealings with, like, and she wasn't even raised with us, you know. So that if that tells you anything about how the family was, so what Jolene and I have found here is this like community of absolutely amazing, beautiful, wonderful people that have like opened their arms and opened their hearts to us. And I never thought that I would have that, you know. I was really scared to come here to start doing this stuff, because I've had so much PTSD with my creativity and stuff. Like I've literally had people take my things that I've created and threw them into bonfires, telling me never effing do it again because I'm useless. It really is. I am so grateful. Lillian keeping it going. Thank you. Thank you, kiddo. I appreciate it so much. I do. I'm trying really hard to keep the tears down because unfortunately with the way that my eyes are, tears literally are like acid to me because they hurt. We hit level 5, didn't we? Nope, level 3. Gotcha. Level 3. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read it. Thank you. Thank you guys, seriously.
Can I just say real quick to everyone, thank you so much. Because what most of you don't know is that literally today, Ira has been feeling depressed. He's been feeling low. He's been feeling down. He's not been doing good emotionally today. So, everyone, you have literally helped him feel better. Because he was really feeling low and hard on himself earlier today. Ziggy says, you've evolved your little channel in such a short amount of time, yet your attitude never changed when you brought in Double Trouble with Jolene. Yeah, got a camera spot too. I know I'm not here often due to time differences, but when I do come here, I sleep so soundly and with a light heart. Aww. Do you need a wash rag, hun?
I'll go get it.
You what?
I'll go get it in a second.
Okay.
I kid you not when I say that you guys have literally changed our lives. You really have. You've literally changed our lives for the better. And yeah, I'm kind of allergic to my own tears. It's because of the scars. Like the salt gets into the scars and it like really hurts. But I'm not upset about it at all.
So Amanda redeemed bad dad joke, so you need to share a bad dad joke. Ooh, and Tiggy redeemed random trivia moment.
What do you call a cow in an earthquake? A milkshake. It's about as bad of a dad joke as it gets.
Tiggy says, right? That joke gets the seal of disapproval. Oh, and then Amanda redeemed rant for 1 minute about a topic, and it's cows and tornadoes.
Cows and tornadoes, huh? Okay.
And then Crip says, I never forgot what you guys did for me, and I will support you guys any way I can. I've seen the positivity you have spread and the inspiration both of you have spread. Oh.
So, random trivia for you. Something that a lot of people don't realize is that the largest organ on the human body is actually the skin. And another thing a lot of people don't realize is that skin is actually very translucent. So the coloring on the skin comes from the melanin, but it also comes from like the blood that's flowing beneath. So as an artist, one of the things that you can make use of if you want your paintings to appear like more realistic is make use of the idea that the blood flow beneath the skin and the red muscles, the red meat that's there underneath the skin will actually show more red in the shadows. And for highlights, the oil on the skin is what's more reflective rather than the skin tone itself. So it's going to be actually like very desaturated comparatively. So just a couple of little things that you can make use of, maybe. Best thing I can think of on short notice. You're like a cow outstanding in your field. Keep on keeping on. Thank you, Fuego. Thank you. And Lillian, bless you. Seriously, thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a wash rag real quick. I gotta wash my eye out here real quick. I'll be right back. Go ahead and talk, Jillian.
She's still going to get bitten. That was a good educational lesson. Thank you. Yeah, he's good about the random trivia. And then, Frozen Toes, if you're still here, I will have him look at your picture that you sent. Same with you, Natalia. I have the links. I already gave them to him, so they're not like lost in the midst of everything. But yeah, seriously, everybody, thank you. Because he was telling me earlier just today that he was not feeling good, not feeling the greatest. He'd been doing what he
Okay,
could
eye has been
earlier to
washed.
try and cheer himself up and everything. That's how much he's been struggling today. He was trying to cheer himself up earlier, so... Fox needs to tell y'all how he used to wonder how white people were about to keep your organs inside of us because he could see our veins and shit.
Julian's got some serious varicose veins. He's got some veins like crazy.
Oh yeah, I have grainy legs. Do you want to see some grainy legs? I can show you some grainy feet here.
Nobody wants to see
Grainy legs
that,
translucent, right? Right. So, when you have moments...
Okay.
Oh wait, you have to do the rant. I'm sorry. Rant first and then...
About cows
and tornadoes.
Okay. Okay. I can do that. Let me know when you're set.
3, 2, 1, go.
So here's the issue with tornadoes, right? Tornadoes will come down like out of nowhere. You could just be standing there quiet, not a thing going on, not even a storm in the sky or anything, and suddenly tornadoes coming around. And when they come down, they're all like, hey dude, I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna tear your whole thing up, right? Like it's crazy. Like the whole thing is just insane. And the poor cows are just standing there all nice and quiet, doing their little moo thing, and suddenly out of nowhere, they like get lifted up into the sky and they're like flying through the air. And it's like, oh my God, what is wrong with these tornadoes? Can they not be so freaking rude? Like it's just those poor cows. Tornadoes and cows. When you grow up living in a trailer, you get really afraid of cows and you get really afraid of tornadoes. Like both of them can come trample your place down just at any given moment, right? Just any given moment. Random cow, shapoof, comes right into your house. Random tornado, shapoof, comes right into your house. It's pitiful.
Done.
Living here in Indiana, we understand cows and tornadoes very, very well.
Lillian, all right, I'm out.
Bless you so much, Lillian. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank goodness, I was about to faint.
Thank you. You are beautiful. Every single one of you are... Okay. I'm going to give you a secondary inspirational as heck moment here for you, okay? There are many times in our lives where we feel like we are all alone. Like we feel like we have no hope, like we have nothing there with us at all, okay? And in those moments, I want you to do something for me, okay? I want you, and I know this is going to sound weird. Okay? But I want you to take a moment and go outside, find a tree, and stand there at the tree. Okay? Stand there with the tree. Take the moment to understand that every breath that you take in is the breath that the tree exhaled. Every time you breathe in, it's breathing out. Every time you breathe out, it's breathing in. You're literally sharing breath together. That moment, that precious moment, right there, right then, you know that you're not alone. Go out in the evening, take a look up in the sky and see one of those stars up there in the sky. And understand that that star could be up to 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 light years away. That means that it took 20,000 years for that bit of light to go from that star to you. The photon of light that came from it has now entered into you and become a part of you. Literally, a piece of a star is inside of you. You are that. You are not something that the abusers tell you that you are. You are not something that the wicked bullies tell you that you are. You are that. You are star stuff. You are the very essence of the universe. Don't treat yourself any differently. Okay? And I hope you guys will make use of that. So there you go. And Lillian's tears are still coming through.
Right. It's like the Moby song. We are under the stars, and nothing can stop us now.
We sparkling, right? Exactly. But that's who we are. That's who we are. At our core, at our very being. You know, our ancestors lived, breathed, died, and bled for us to be here in this moment. So be mindful of that. You know, be mindful of the fact that they went through everything that they went through so that you could be right here in this moment in time.
Right. Shine bright like a diamond.
I like that song. Have you guys ever heard the steampunk giraffe, steam powered giraffe version of the Diamond song? It's really, really good. I'd play it on here, but it's definitely DMCA. So, I don't want to do that. But, if you guys ever get the chance, go to YouTube, look up steam powered giraffe Diamond, and it's incredible. I think that you guys would really, really like it. Yeah, their music's really good. Like they're kind of a weird group that their focus is as if they're like androids, you know, that are up singing and stuff. And so that's kind of like their motif, their stage presence and stuff is all with that. So a lot of their songs kind of revolve around that kind of a motif. It's really good. It's really fun. It's very, very steampunky, you know. It's very cool. Okay, so I see that a lot of things are coming in. But
Okay, hold on real quick. I for those who have not seen the video that he was talking about, the steam powered giraffe diamonds video, I dropped the link so you all can watch it later. Sorry, excuse me. Later as I like puke into the microphone. Amanda did redeem right. Amanda did redeem a random trivia moment. However,
I think I did the random trivia moment, didn't I?
No, she just redeemed another one.
Did another one. Okay.
It was right under Tiggy saying, "I am the diamond."
Okay.
Now, real fast. Hold on. Crypt says, "Unfortunately, I have to go, but I wish everyone have a good stream and night." Aw, thank you, Crypt.
Crypt, before you go, thank you again deeply from the bottom of my soul for everything. And you make absolutely amazing art. I love it. Please don't ever stop. Keep up that beautiful. Everything that any of us can create, it counteracts that much more the destruction that takes place in this world. Keep creating, everybody. Please keep creating. I don't care if it's beautiful. I don't care if it's horrible. I don't care what it is. Keep creating, because every time that you create, you're literally countering something that got destroyed. Okay. But I love you. Be safe. Rest well. Thank you for being here.
Tiggy is leaving too.
Oh,
Tiggy says, "Right, I'm actually passing out."
Okay.
Right, I'm actually passing out now, so I'm going to bed. Night, everyone. Take care. You beautiful shining stars, and remember you're loved even by lowly little Tiggy like me. Love you guys. Hope you both sleep good.
Thank you too. Same goes for you, Tiggy. Keep creating. Keep sharing with us too. We love to see everything that everybody creates, and to be here for all of you guys. So keep safe out there. Have fun. Thank you for being here. Much love. Okay. Random trivia.
Right, so hold on, before you do that, I don't want this to get lost and never happen. In the Discord between you and me, there's 2 links.
See that the humans remain entertained until the end.
I'm trying to entertain the humans, Fox and Bull. Are you not entertained?
So the top one of the 2 that I sent you is from Frozen Toes, an image they wanted you to look at.
Oh, okay. Okay. Get that up then. Oh, Frozen Toes. I love this. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, give me a second. There you go.
We will share it. I hope you're still here, Frozen Toes. We're looking at it now.
This is really cool. I love it. I love it.
It is really cool. I love it.
I love the way you did the proportions and everything with it. It's so neat. That is really cool. And thank you so much for sharing it.
Oh, good. You're looking and things. Yeah. I wanted to make sure he saw it because I really liked it and I thought he would like it too. So the second one is that one from Natalia. That's the inspired by the native people in Chile.
Okay. The absolute gorgeousness of this I cannot express in words. This is really, really cool. I'm
It is
native
really
myself.
awesome.
I'm native myself. I'm Miami, which is from up here in the Indiana area, the Maumee area up here. And so I love any kind of art that's inspired by this kind of, motif. It's really, it gets me, very, very nice job, Natalia. Thank you so much for sharing it. I love it. I do. How did you create it, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just wondering if it's like acrylic or...
Said it's North Chile and it is Fiesta de la Tirana. I hope I pronounced that right. With Adobe Fresco.
Oh, fresco. Okay, gotcha. That's cool.
And the help of aliens.
The aliens always help me out too, so... That is really cool. That is really cool. Thank you so much for sharing it. I love it. I love seeing other people's art because it always pushes me to do better. I keep seeing different brush strokes that people use and I'm like, oh, I could do that brush stroke. That's cool. And, different ideas of I don't have to be stuck within a little small circle, of creativity. I can expand out and put this here or that there and that kind of stuff, and it's
Said they are making
really cool.
contact, right?
Yep. It's so cool. Yep. It's really awesome. This night is a lot different than what I expected it was going to be. Jolene was alluding to the fact that today has been a really rough one for me. So again, like I was mentioning earlier, I do have bipolar and a lot of PTSD and stuff, and it's this time period is a little rough on me, but you guys have radically altered it, to say the least. And to anybody out there that has that kind of an experience, that has that kind of stuff with their lives, I think you're probably very well aware of how special having that change be. So thank you. Okay, Fox and Bull shared something. Well, Bull shared something as well, so I'll go ahead and do it here too. That is really cool, Bull. I love that.
That is really cool.
I love the texture appearance with it, and the theme itself is really cool too, Now you did this
There's
with
a second photo that goes with it.
You did this with acrylic, didn't you?
Amanda said it's in the air. I know a lot struggling the last few days. Me too. It's crazy, right? They said it's my take on one of the hunter pets from World of Warcraft, and yes.
So this is the glow in the dark version of it then, right? That is so cool.
Exactly, Natalia. After the storm comes the peace.
You guys are so hyper talented, man. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much for sharing everything with us, guys. It means a hell of a lot to us that you guys are here with us, that you guys are having fun with us, and just spending these moments. Larger than 8x10, yeah. It looks like it would be. Like, I can see that you're holding that one, the first one there in your hand, and it looks like it'd probably be like 12x17 or 16 maybe. It's really big. It's really cool. Probably when I was switching scenes around, it probably went black there. Oh, you messaged your creepy Sasquatch, huh? 12x24. Shoo. That is huge. I wish I could work traditionally. Oh, Amanda, this is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna paste this image over into Discord so it'll be easy for me to share it.
Amanda says it's what I'm working on at the moment. Much love to you too.
I love this. I love this cryptid stuff that you're doing,
And
Amanda.
then Bull said it was a gift for a really good friend. That's cool. Ooh. That's really cool.
I think she's doing a Sasquatch.
Sasquatch, yeah.
Yeah, with alien study rings. That is so neat. Man. All you talented people coming in here. Thank you so much for sharing it, guys. Seriously. Like I said, I get a big like inspiration boost when people like share, because when I used to do radio shows, I loved having authors on as guests, because I would just come away from it like ready to create, ready to write, and so I get the same with people sharing their artwork with me, that it's so awesome to see what people do, see what people can create. All the crud that I can't do. I wish that I could paint traditionally. I've wanted to over the years to at least try, but I think unfortunately because of the way my eyes work, it'd probably be a bad idea to do so. Only because like I'd have to get so close to the canvas that like I'd be right in the chemicals, you know what I mean? Not to mention I'd be spilling everything everywhere. And then poor Jolene would have to clean it up because I wouldn't be able to see it very well to clean it up, and that would just frustrate her. It's just not worth it. I'll just stick with digital. Glittered the next epoxy sealed. That's so cool. That's so cool. Okay. Let me bring it up. Oh yeah. Your logo thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is really cool too. There you go. Fun in a properly covered room. So that is really cool. So this is with acrylic paint with the base, and then glittered and then sealed with epoxy. That is really cool. It's like the logo seal that they use. It is really neat. I love it. Y'all talented. I love it. Vamp, Jolene, vamp.
I have an itty bitty kitty. I'm trying to get her in my lap. I don't know if you guys can see her.
Well, right now all we're seeing is boobs, so I say vamp, Jolene, vamp, and suddenly she shows her boobs. Yeah, okay.
Talk to me. Can you see her? Because I can't see her.
No, I can't see
been
her.
my laptop in weird ways. She's like right here next to me.
Okay, we see her head now. Yeah, there you go.
Here. Come here. Come here. Let the beautiful people see you.
Just like, nah, it's all right. I'll just sit here.
Come here. You like to be brushed? I'll brush you.
Right, exactly.
Here, girl.
So the one that you're looking at right now is Eva. She's kind of like our emotional support cat. We had to take her over from one of our kiddos who wasn't treating her very well. So she's been with us ever since, and she's been like a really great addition to the home. Unfortunately, she's declawed on both ends, and we wish that she wasn't, but she kind of has issues jumping up on people's laps sometimes because of it. She gets a little anxious, which is understandable.
Nope. She's made up her mind. She's
Nope.
not gonna hop in the lap.
Nope, she's done with it.
Gibbs boops. Right.
It was worth a shot.
She's a cutie and we love her.
She's very like big time emotional support. Like if you have like upsets going on, man, she'll be right there next to you. And most of the time she'll like jump up right into your lap and that kind of stuff. But well, Jalene's not upset at the moment, so I guess she's not in the mood.
I can become upset. You're not in my lap. Come back, I'm sad. Yeah, Amanda, I need my trivia. Cat trivia? Ooh, there you go. Specific trivia.
Ooh, okay.
What kind of cat trivia can you give?
Let's see. Okay. So a bit of cat trivia maybe you guys aren't aware of is that cats, unlike a lot of other animals, can see in almost pitch black darkness. Just a little itty bitty gram of light is enough for them to be able to see as if they were in sunlight. Like they have super night vision. However, they have very bad movement vision compared to other animals like humans, for instance. Humans have better discernment between things that are moving and things that are sitting still. So cats use their other senses to pick that kind of stuff up more. So yeah, it's kind of interesting how kitties are that way. Yeah, I am a Miyamiyaki or a Miami Indian, which is from here in the Maumee Valley area, Ohio, Indiana, Michigan, that kind of thing up here in the United States. Most of our people were in the 1800s moved during the Trail of Tears to Oklahoma, but some of the families remained behind. And so I'm a descendant from those families that were left behind here. Yeah, Miami. That's
the English way.
Like in our language, it's Miyamiyaki, but by the time that it's transliterated into English, people have just said Miami. So, which is again kind of based on the Maumee area, Maumee Valley, Miami, Miyamiyaki. So it's just kind of like the English transliteration of it. But yeah, so that's who we are. Well, I am anyway. Jolene is about as German as it gets.
Although I am a mutt, but yes, I am very German. It is still a living culture, Miami natives. Yes,
Yeah.
Just not in Indiana. They're in.
So again, most of the people that were here got moved over to Oklahoma during the Trail of Tears, and so they're on a reservation over in Oklahoma. Some remained behind, not capitulating to the United States government, and so they remained behind. So there's actually our particular tribe is fractured into two separate entities, basically, because of the fact that they were left behind. So it's a bit of a weird situation, but it's what we have to deal with.
So the ones that are left in Indiana, they do still do like PALOs and stuff, but they're not federally recognized, so they don't get any funding or anything. So
yeah,
they have to come up with their own money for everything.
So-
which is just stupid and sad.
We were at first. By treaty, we were at first, and then in 1896, the United States government broke treaty with the Indiana Miami and considered them to be no longer federally recognized under the Bureau of Indian Affairs as a native tribe. It was considered to be a quote unquote abandoned culture. But the problem is that it's because there were at that time only a few dozen families that had remained behind, and so the land that was given to them, and I'm using air quotes ironically here, the land that was given to them by the American government was quite small, and the families that had control over it decided to sell it off for mineral rights. And so because of that, the tribal ancestral land that we held originally was no longer valid. So it gave the United States government a chance to break treaty with those that were here. So they were given the option of, okay, if you remain behind here, like they basically were told, you need to go to the reservation in Oklahoma. And if you choose to remain here in Indiana, then you're no longer going to be recognized as Indians by the American government. And they said basically, well, screw you. We don't care. We're Indians regardless, whether you like it or not. So whether or not we're federally recognized or not doesn't matter. It's still the blood. So, and I will say as well, as far as all native cultures are concerned, and this goes for around the world, our blood is not conquered. Well, let's just put it to you that way. So that's kind of how it is. Yeah, I mean, the U.S. has always, like, there is not one single treaty that the United States government has ever made with any of the Native American tribes that they have ever upheld. Not one single treaty. Every treaty has been broken in one way or another. So the fact that the ones that remained behind here didn't trust them, I think they were smart to do. But again, because of the lack of federal recognition, we don't get any of the quote unquote Indian money, which is a ridiculous paltry amount anyways, by the way. Considering that this was our land, but regardless of that particular set of circumstances, I try. Okay. There's a lot of my blood that's very angry about the whole situation. Okay. I'm just going to kind of lay it out flat here for you guys. There's a lot of the blood that's very angry about the situation. However, that being said,
Good night, Amanda.
Night,
Hope you
Amanda.
have a
Love
good
you.
night.
Sleep good. I hope you can sleep. All that being said though, I try not to allow the angers and bitternesses and stuff like that. It's almost like it's a genetic trauma. I mean, I can see it in my kids too, who mentioned sleep.
Oh, okay.
Well, try to rest if nothing
Good
else.
evening. Much love either way.
Yeah. Love you, kiddo. So I try really hard not to let the angers come out and stuff. I know that regardless, the people that are alive here and now, in general, are not to blame for the situation that happened with my people hundreds of years ago, regardless of that, there is still anger there. But we have to function too, right? And so it's I don't hold off to work. Hi ho. It's off to work where I go. We didn't have a Buddha thing here with ours. Yeah, we didn't really have that here with our tribe in particular. I know a couple of different tribes in America had stories as far as something along those lines is concerned, but ours in particular didn't. So I couldn't tell you on that one. But anyways, so like I think that a lot of people that are still stuck on the reservations and that kind of thing, rightfully so, they're going through a lot of anger because of the treaty breaks and stuff, and the families that have been ripped apart and everything due to different things that the governments have done, not just here in America, like not just here in the United States, but in Canada and South America as well. Same stories, you know, really. What do we do with the situation at this point in time? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I know for me, I try to live my life as peacefully as I can, because I already have enough problems, you know. I already have enough issues. Throwing all that into the mix as well is a little hard. But my family lives on the same land that my ancestors occupied. We are about a mile away from the edge of the Wabash River, which is where my people congregated and lived and breathed for hundreds of years. So I try to be mindful of their presence as much as I can. For instance, something weird that I do is I always leave a couple of bites of food on my plate, which is dedicated to the ancestors, dedicated to those who came before, trying to be mindful of my connection with them. And I think that that kind of thing is really lost a lot in particularly the American culture. We don't have, like, in America, much of a connection with our ancestors as a teaching, you know. We mourn their losses, rightfully so, but we also, like, are not aware of their presences once they have left us, you know. And so if you can do things to, like, again, be mindful of them, you know, and the sacrifices that they made and the things that they went through to make sure that you're here, I think that it gives you a better handle on who you are and what you're meant for. I think all of us serve a purpose in some kind of way, you know, whether we know what that purpose is or not, it doesn't matter. It's still a purpose. I think that all of us are droplets of the consciousness of God, experiencing everything that it's possible to experience. I think that at our core, that's who we are, you know? And that may sound a little weird, but how much do I charge for stuff like painting size? Okay, so I do have commissions open. And if you want to hire for commissions, the rate that I've kind of set for myself with it, it's pretty cheap comparatively, but I kind of look at maybe $20 per hour for work. And most paintings I can get done in about a 3-hour period of time. So, you know, somewhere probably around $60 is what it would cost to get something done. I hope that makes sense. If you're interested, please let me know. I do have commissions open at this point in time. So, Yeah.
By the way, hi, King of Dad jokes.
Yeah, and hi. Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure if he had come in and said hi before, and I just missed it because of the other stuff that was going on. But
Not that I saw, no.
But either way, thank you. Yes, for being here for sure.
And he does have prints available too.
I do, yeah. As of right now, actually, I just got them set up here in the past couple of days. So if you're interested in getting any prints of the stuff that I do have already completed, right there it is. I don't have all of my paintings on there yet. I think I've got about 20 of them, and I've got a lot more that I need to put up. But it takes about like 15 to 20 minutes to set each of them up, and it's a little time consuming and a little tiring for my eyes. So I have to kind of do them in batches. So I will be putting more of them up in the next couple of few days, as many as I can get in there. And I'm going to see if I can get Jolene to help me out with it a little bit too. So.
What? Okay. Then said, like, want to do a painting like a lion and his paw is holding a dolphin with his fin. Oh, I like that idea.
So just to make sure, the dolphin being held with the paw, you're not meaning like in attack, right? You're meaning like as like maybe like the dolphin's lower and then the lion's higher and the lion's got their paw like on the dolphin then. Gotcha. Yeah, so it'd be something like that then. Okay, not the lion attacking. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure because you never know which way people want it to go. I mean, I could probably work something like that up. Yeah. I could give it my best whirl. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could give something like that my best whirl.
Yeah, like lovey-dovey. Yeah.
Yeah.
A cutesy image.
If you are you in my Discord? I'm not sure if you are or not. Thank you, darling. If you wanna join in the Discord, and like send me a message of what you would like, because I'm afraid I might forget things. But if you want to send me a message of what you would like, I could try to work up a proposal of some kind to get things put together for you. I'd be happy to give it my best shot. So yeah, anyways, like I was saying, it's a thing of being mindful of the person that you are, the person that you were. I think it gives the chance to have like a better connection to like the way that you think. It's like, I'll give you an example. My sister Robin, who was in here earlier tonight, she was not raised with my with the rest of the family. Gonna go roll your chunky ass in bed. Maybe I'll be tormented by Fox. All right, Bull. Rest well. Thank you so much for being here, kiddo.
Sleep.
I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing your art. Definitely.
Yeah.
And much love to you. Sweet dreams. May you dream of happy things.
Thank you as always for being the absolutely amazing human being that you are. Much love to you. My sister Robin wasn't raised with my family. She was the product of a one-night stand between my dad and her mom. And so none of us really even knew of her existence until I was in my 20s. And it was a random event. Basically, my then wife and I had moved into a place. We got to know the family down the street. And one day the lady came over and said, "By the way, is your dad's name Ted?" And I said, "Yeah." And she said, "Ted Robinson?" I said, "Yeah." And she goes, "I thought so. I'm your sister." And it's like, okay, great. I mean, didn't faze me at all. My dad was kind of a hoe dog, so it didn't surprise me at all that there'd be another one there. But my point is that, like, she wasn't raised with us. And yet when I would be with her and we'd hang out and talk and all, the whole gamut, right? Cause she and I are close compared to the other family.
Attention all personnel. Because of the epidemic,
Thank you for the
tonight's broken
host.
film, which has not arrived yet, is canceled. A reminder from Colonel Jamestead, due to the flu, kindly refrain from kissing anyone unless absolutely necessary.
Thank you so much.
That you dream of married with.
Yeah, we could probably work something like that out. So the thing with Robin, when we would be together, I would see in her the same kind of mannerisms and stuff that I would do. The way we would talk, the way we would hold a cigarette, the way we would, stand and breathe, hold ourselves, the carriage of us and everything, the mannerisms there, would be so similar and yet exactly the same as what our dad did. And yet she wasn't raised with us. So she never got the chance to see him at all being raised, And so where did these mannerisms come from? Well, it came from literally the genetics. So it's it's weird how much the argument of nature versus nurture takes place when nature really does have a lot to do with the people that we are. And that includes where we came from, So I guess be mindful of all of that, that, sometimes if you take that moment to, acknowledge the persons that were there before you and what they went through, it might help you out in your life a little bit, it might help you to focus and, maybe feel better about the fact that you're here, because sometimes it's hard to find reason to be here. So yeah, I think so. I think so, King. I think that one of the methods that I use to paint a lot is doing splatting paint across the canvas and doing a bit of cloud watching, looking for the forms within it that want to come out and say hi. And just like cloud watching, if I looked at a cloud and I saw a bunny and you looked at that same cloud and saw a dragon, we'd both be right because it's the same cloud. It's just we're perceiving it in our own individual ways. So I think all art has that at its core, that something that means something to somebody can mean something entirely different to somebody else. An example that I was given last night, I have a piece of the Berlin Wall, and on this piece of the Berlin Wall is graffiti that was put there when the wall was standing erect and blockading people from being able to join one another. Families literally being split apart by this wall. And I look at that piece and I see that graffiti sitting there, and I think to myself how much graffiti was on that wall, how much paint was placed there by people with the passion to make a stand against it in some kind of way, no matter how small it may be. And I think that the wall itself, in maybe metaphorical ways, but maybe even literally in certain ways, fell under the weight of all of that paint, all of that art, all of that passion. And people may look at me weird for saying things like that, but that's what that piece means to me, Other people might look at that same piece and say, okay, well, that's a piece of history. Yes, but that's all that it is just a piece of history. But I look at it and say, no, that means something different. That means something very different. That is something almost magical in nature. Maybe the wall itself fell because people had put enough paint on it that it finally, metaphorically, couldn't stand under the weight anymore, and changes had to be made. Maybe the universe was waiting until a certain amount of energy went into it to make it break. I think that that's how things work sometimes. If you've got something going on and you need to make a change in your life, Like, for instance, you've got a lot of negative energy going on for some reason or another. In order to counter it, you have to put just as much of the opposite energy into it as it took to create it. You know, if you've got a marriage that's falling apart and you argue and you spite and you do things against each other and so on and so forth, and you want to try to put the marriage back together again at some point in time, it's going to take just as much of a positive, loving energy as it took to start the break to begin with, to be able to counter it. You know, if somebody's coming at you with hate, what do you counter it with? You can't counter it with hate. You've got to counter it with the opposite emotion. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I do too, King. I do. I think much art is open to its own interpretation. You know, I can create a piece and I have a certain thing in my mind when I'm creating it, but I don't expect my viewers to feel the same way about it. I think that they're going to see things a lot different than I do. In fact, I know they're going to see things different than I do, literally, because I can't see it in the same way that you guys do, because of my eyes, you know. But it doesn't bother me if someone looks at something and gets a different emotion out of it than the one that I put into it, because I got what I needed out of it. You know, it's up to the person that's viewing it from that point forward then to get what they want to get out of it. I think that art, how can I put this? Let me grab a drink here real quick. Okay. I think that art, like anything else that we do, art has a purpose. The universe itself maybe created you so that that piece of art could be created. You know? I think about things like that sometimes. It's maybe a little weird, but that's how I look at things sometimes. Maybe I'm here because I was meant to create a piece of art or a piece of writing or to speak to somebody in a moment in time when they were meant to hear it. I think that we go through our lives and we hear different people talking about like a topic, and we're never going to like grasp that topic and take it into ourselves until the moment when we're ready to, the moment when we're meant to. We could hear the same words over and over and over again, but then you get hit with it like at that moment in time when you suddenly like realize the truth of it. And then it hits you like, and then it's like you take it into yourself and you start living it from that point forward. You know, it sounds a little weird, but I think that that's really how things work. I hope that it makes sense, because I don't know if I'm saying it very well. Does it make sense to you, Jolene?
I just said no. What?
I know. I'm joking with you. I was just saying how, like, I think that when it comes to different things that we hear or that we are trying to get taught or trying to understand or whatever the case may be, it's like we're not going to understand it until the moment in time when we're meant to understand it. And we could hear it 100 times before.
Yeah.
We could hear it 100 times before, but then suddenly that one time that you were meant to hear it. You were meant to be there in that moment in time to hear it at that exact moment when your energy was ready to hear it. Boom, suddenly your understanding is complete, and you take it into yourself and you start living it, you know?
I mean, it's like that. My favorite part from Kung Pao, the stars above.
Right.
You know, it's when it all makes the connections and you're like, oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah. And it's like, until then, you're never going to like agree with anybody that's saying those exact same words. You know, they could be saying the exact same thing that you heard, and yet you just weren't ready for it at that moment. And I think that art is the same way. I think that, like, just like words, you know, a picture tells 1,000 words, right? I think that art has that same ability. You could look at a piece of art and think to yourself, okay, that's pretty, or okay, that's cool, or something like that. But then, like, if you saw it again in that perfect moment, suddenly you'd see details or feel emotions that you never felt towards it before, you know? And again, you could have looked at it 1,000 times before.
King said, like when I was getting abused by my ex and people told me to leave, and I didn't until I was ready, no matter how many times I was told the same thing.
King, I went through the same thing. My second wife was severely abusive. And I'm assuming you're male based on the King. But if you're not, you know, please let me know. I don't want to, like, shoehorn you into a gender here or anything like that, if that makes sense. But the one thing that's really difficult for a man who is going through an abusive spouse situation is that nobody ever believes it. You know, nobody ever understands, like, the full difficulty of it, you know? Okay. Like I said, I didn't want to like pin you down, you know. The thing that really sucks is that, like, as
Right. King said art and music to me are the same, because in life, seeing or hearing something, it always makes you feel better, right?
yeah, it's all frequency. It's all frequent. The whole universe is made of
I'm
frequencies.
sorry
Like,
for your loss.
at a quantum level, everything is frequency. And music and art, being both an auditory and visual spectrum, both those things are frequencies, you know? So it's literally touching the stuff that forms the universe when you're dealing with music and art. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. That's difficult. What I was going to say with the other stuff, though, is that it's like, it's hard because if you're a woman going through an abusive situation, there are a lot of options that are available for you to help get out, you know? There's a lot of shelters. There's a lot of advocacy groups. There's a lot of protections that are there in place for a female who is going through abuse. Whereas for a man, there's nothing, you know? And that's hard because not only are you suffering the fact that most people don't believe that a man can be abused, which is ridiculous. You also have nowhere to go, even if you could get out. I went through it for 5 years, and finally I was able to get out because a friend finally believed that it was happening and helped me to get out. But it was a long time, you know, and I was too scared to go because I knew she was going to kill me if I did, and she could. So yeah, it's hard, you know, but I'm glad that your life has turned around in different ways. That you have found the person for you. I went through 3 marriages before finding Jolene. And she has been my rock. She has been my shelter. She has been everything to me. I love and adore her with the fury 1,000 suns could never match. There's nobody in this world that could ever replace her, that could ever be her to me. She has been my salvation, literally. Not only to me, but to my kids as well. Because the kids that we have are not her biological children. They came from a previous marriage, but their mom left years ago and has never come back. And the moment that she stepped into our lives, she became mom to them and she became wife to me. And she's never held back in any kind of way. These kids are hers 100%. You know? That's special.
Love you too.
Well, I do. I love and adore you, woman. Even if you do get lawyer up on me sometimes.
He said, I told my wife I don't think I can go on without you. And it also said, my job, I am a caregiver at an adult assisted living facility, loving it because they're love it being there for people and able to take care of them.
It sounds like we've had kind of similar pathways. I worked at a state hospital for a while, which is basically an adult assistive care kind of a facility. But the guys that I took care of were all older. Most of them ranged in age from 30 to 80, and they had been in the facility basically for their whole lives. It was for people who had mental disabilities. Most of them were profoundly retarded, and had like the mental capacity of like between 9 months and 3 years. You know, most of them couldn't speak a word, and you know, we had to take care of them fully. So that was quite the experience. It really was. I tried to be there as much as I could for them, but I ended up finally having to leave because I saw all the abuse that was going on from the other attendants, and no matter what I did to try to change things, nobody was doing anything about it, and I couldn't handle the misery. Like I was younger, you know, maybe now I could handle it better, but I was younger then and I didn't know how to deal with it, you know? So, it's hard seeing people that are going through that kind of stuff, you know, that don't have anybody else to take care of them. Here in our house, my mom lives with us, and she's going through dementia, and so we have the fun of all of that, you know, with the hallucinations and everything that come with it. So believe me, I know it's hard helping people that are in that kind of a situation, but I'm glad that you're there for them.
And with her, we're in the unfortunate situation of she needs medical help. She should be seen. Nothing life-saving, nothing life-dangerous right now, but she refuses to get seen, and because we don't have any documentation that she's having these mental issues, we can't do anything to kind of force the situation.
Yeah,
So,
it's basically that because she hasn't been to the doctor in a long time, she's never been declared incompetent, and because we can't force her to go to a doctor, we can't get her declared incompetent. So we're kind of like forced to be in a situation where, unless she falls and breaks a hip and gets taken to the hospital where they can declare her incompetent, we're kind of all stuck, you know? It's hard.
she claims she's fine and healthy, and yet she's got sores all over her body, and
Yeah.
it's like, you need to go get seen. None of them are infected. None of them are, you know, anything to deem enough to like call ER and be like, you know, please come get her or whatever. But it's still the point. It's like she's just out there with all this going on, and it's like, you can say you're fine, but you're not fine. You should go get seen. It's not like it, you know, will be much to get it taken care of, but instead she's just out there silently suffering with what all she's got going on, and expects us to just sit here and be okay with it.
But it's okay. I mean, that's our lot in life right now, you know, and it is what it is. We're meant to go through it again, like I was talking about earlier. You know, we're meant to go through certain things. You know, so okay, Frozen Toes, thank you so much for being here, and I hope that everything goes amazingly for you.
Yeah, thank you for
Please be
stopping
safe out there
by.
and have fun. Be safe and have fun. Much love to you. Yeah, I feel the same way, King. I do. I feel the same way. I will say, though, I am getting pretty tired, and I know Jolene is too. So I think that this would probably be a good point for us to go ahead and raid out to somebody. I'm going to share somebody with you guys that I have run across over the past few days that has been really, they're very nice. They're really cool. They're a lot of fun. They're just kind of like getting themselves started. They haven't been streaming very long. So, like on Twitch. I don't mean like streaming long tonight, but I mean on Twitch. So you packed up all your clothes. Did ya? That's rough. That's a lot of work. Yeah, we were just gonna go ahead and get ready to raid out. I'm feeling pretty tired. My voice is getting pretty tired. I can feel it kind of getting scratchy on me, so I don't want to like blow it out and not be able to talk tomorrow. And Jolene is, well, been feeling rough this week, so I want to make sure that she gets some good sleep.
I thought you were going to say,
So-
and Jolene is, well, Jolene. And
Well, there's that too. Yes, there's that too. But let me make sure to tell you guys here, like, I am seriously so grateful to have all of you guys in my life. And every one of you deserves all of the love that you can get. And if nobody has ever told you before, I love you. Okay? I said it earlier and I'm going to say it again. No matter who you are, no matter what you're going through, you're worthy of being loved. Please don't let anybody ever teach you any different. Okay? Jolene, you got anything you want to say here at the end?
thank you all for coming by. Thank you all for all that you have done. Thank you, Lillian, for all the bits, all the fun. Thank you,
Yes,
everyone
absolutely.
who's still here that also partook in all that. Much love to everyone. Hope you all sleep well or have a good day. Just know that you're loved.
Absolutely. I will be back again tomorrow, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, barring anything going wrong or whatever the case may be. So I hope that everything in the next 24 hours, whatever it is that we come back on again, goes absolutely wonderful for you, that all of your dreams come true. And if they don't, there's always tomorrow. And there's always going to be tomorrow as long as you're here. All right? So, thank you guys. We'll talk to you again soon.
Incoming customer detected.